Hello. Hi. Hello, FUZK. Thank you for the resub for 6 months. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my gosh. You're almost at half a... Well, you're almost at 9 months. You're almost at half a year. Wow. Yippee. Okay. So last minute, I added the Discord link redeem. It is going to be I couldn't think of a good price for it. Let me know if that's reasonable. I put it at 2,000 because what? That's like 4 hours of being here. I don't know. I could change it. Hello. Oof. Glue chap. Can you hear me? I can't hear myself. I. Hello. Okay. So I changed my audio settings again because it wouldn't work. By the way, watch this. Yay! It's working again. I got my effects to work. And so I added 3 things. Hello, nice to see you. It's good to see you too. I added 3 things. So I got my VFS effects to work. I put my sound alerts on my starting soon screen because everybody likes to redeem that for some reason when I'm starting. So I put it on the main screen so that we can see it. Yeah, Kyokami-san. I added the command for the Discord award. Kyokami-san would fit well with Mr. Bean settings. Oh my god. The Mr. Bean sound. I added that, and then I changed some of my tags, but we'll figure that out later. And that's it. Yeah, I added 3 things, changed my audio, well, 4 things maybe. I like how I have a new command and then I never use it. I haven't updated it. Yeah, feet. It's true, we have feet here. You wanna know a funny story? Oh my god. So, I rolled my ankle yesterday in the stupidest way possible. You want a story time? So, during lunchtime at my work, I take a break, right? I have an hour lunch. And what I like to do is that I'll eat for, like, I take 20 minutes-ish, like 20 to 30 minutes to eat depending on how, like, time-consuming the food is. And afterwards, I will go take a nap. Hello, Guagni and Ultra Slogo. Thank you for the follow. What are these usernames? Why do your usernames both end in a 1? Is that coincidence? Someone took Guagni, so you had to add a 1 at the end. It's watermelon? What's watermelon? Your name? Is that how it's pronounced? But yeah, I was in the break room, and after I took a nap, I woke up. Bees? Where are bees? The one and only, yeah, maybe. I like fell asleep, and I didn't realize it until after I stood up and I was walking, and then I was leaving the break room to go back to work, and then I went out. My leg went numb all of a sudden, and then I fell. I fell when I was leaving. I just fell like at the entrance and I landed on my knee. So now not only do I have like a giant bruise, I twisted my ankle. And so my ankle is super swollen because I rolled it. And then it was even more awkward because I did that in front of 2 people who were also in the break room, and they came running over and they were like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. I just need my leg fell asleep and I just need to let it get blood back into it." You can call me Ultra. Okay. Do you love bees? I like bees. I think bees are cute. But that's what happened to me yesterday. And now I can't sit on my legs because my ankle hurts. My legal name is Watermelon. Okay, cool. It's like that person with the name and they're like, "My name is Sonic." There's somebody out there with the name like Sonic or I remember a long time ago there was this post talking about all the rare names in the US, and there's people out there with names like Pikachu or like Papa John's or something, I don't know. Did you guys see the trailer for the new Professor Layton game? It looks so good. I'm so happy. I'm like, yippee! It's gonna be out on Steam. It's gonna be out on Steam. It's gonna be available. I know I don't have to get a Switch 2. It's available on Steam and PS5, and it looks super good. Cause it's all 3D. Although I am a little bit concerned with the I'm a little concerned about the developer, because apparently the CEO of that company is like, haha, yeah, we use AI in our engines, and everyone's going, oh no, he's supportive of generative AI, what does this mean? So hopefully the game doesn't have that. It's gonna be very sad, but we won't know until it comes out, I guess. But apparently it was a mistranslation. I don't know, we don't have the full facts, but that was last year. Do not tell me your legal name. Do not tell me your real names, guys. Do not tell me your ages. Don't tell me your birthday. Tell me like, oh, my birthday was last week, but don't tell me the specific day, okay? Personal safety. Why am I hearing yippee? What is this? I just heard yippee from my headphones. I don't have my headphones on right now. Let me put on my headphones. May bees never leave your side, friends. Hell yeah. Why am I so quiet? Oh. Windows, playback devices. Let me check something really quickly. Properties. Levels. No, I'm at 100. Is it me? Yes, it is me. Okay. It's my settings. I sound really quiet to myself because I turned my volume down to 30, but also I think I'm a little bit quiet. 1 second. Oh, compressor. Oh, let me increase this. Hello. Oh, hello. Okay. I just changed my ratio to 20. Let's see if that's better, maybe? And then this? No. This? Sure. I guess... I can't get my volume to be loud. I have my interface gain on super high, and it's just super quiet. I don't know what's going on. What was I doing again? Discord immediately changed to 1? What do you mean? Changed to what? I had to kick out a bunch of people from the server because I'm pretty sure they were AI art bots. And 1 point redeem? No. I didn't change the 1 point redeem. I changed it to that price, but it can only be redeemed once per stream, I think. I have custom reward redemption amounts, and I have... I don't know what all these things do, unfortunately. I'm just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that's doing something. Maybe. Who knows? This entire thing is just like, yeah, whatever. Something's happening. There's 1 for 1 point and for... What? I have 2. Oh my god. Wait. Let me fix that. I think it's because I did it and mix it up and added 2. Yeah, if you speak in the Discord, that's fine. But people who only post art and the art looks very suspicious, I tried to talk to them. I added them literally, and I was like, hey, what's wrong with you guys? I said, are you the same person? Why do you have so many accounts? And they didn't reply, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just get rid of them. And then we had to go into like full lockdown mode. I was like, yeah, let's just remove that Discord link, because every single stream it was like I would get 3 people joining, and then I'm pretty sure they were GFX bots. Like it used to be like, hey, is anyone interested in commissioning art? But they've gotten smarter. They've gotten smarter. Now they just post art that's like really weird looking. That's why there's mods. I have to like 1 Discord mod, and it's my mod on this channel too, but I think they touch grass, so they're chronically offline. In the past 3 years I've been here, they've developed a life and they no longer are here. Maybe I need other mods. Oh, let's see here. Let me fix that. Viewer rewards, channel points. Oh, there it is. Got it. I deleted the other Discord. Fixed it. I'm the only one with no life. Hey! I have a life. My life is just sad. Because I have nothing else going on for me. There's nothing to look forward to. It's like, wow, I love touching, I love going outside and like, you know, doing things. My life is just going to work and then school and then home. And then I play games. Every single Monday, my coworkers are like, "Hey, Kyo, how was your weekend? What'd you do? What were you up to?" I'm like, I slept. I did my assignment. That was it. Apparently, there's this horror, not really a horror. It's like an action thing where you like get attacked by trees. Can you imagine a horror game where they just take grass, and they're like, horror game, grass. Imagine touching grass so we make it scary. I heard America makes it hard to travel now. I don't know about travel, but in general, it's just difficult to do anything. Also, hello, Cell. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Am I speaking into the right side of my mic? Why am I so quiet? I fixed something and then now I'm quiet. That's why I stream. I have no friends. I have no IRL friends. Nobody to go out with. Nobody to go outside with for. So my weekends is just entirely, yeah, let's just stream. That's really it. I don't touch grass. I don't go outside. It's just, hey, that's the reason why I started streaming. It was like, hey, wow, people out there playing video games with friends. Wow, I wish I had friends. Wow, I wish I could do things with people. And then I just proceeded to spend like 90% of my VTubing career not making friends and not doing any collabs whatsoever. It's so sad because sometimes Kuru reaches out to me and he DMs me. He's like, hey Kyo, are you free on this day? And I have to tell him no. Yeah, the collab went with Yashi. The days that they're available is days that I'm not available, unfortunately. Although I am doing a collab with a bunch of people, with Kuru, Yashi, Cappy, Phantasma Knight, and a bunch of other people on Sunday. Cappy is doing a karaoke, group karaoke. So I will be part of that on Friday. I'm not sure what time it is, but we're doing a group karaoke. And then Cappy was like, hey, does anyone want to join? And we were all like, sure, sounds fun. So I will be doing a couple of songs, well, 2. And you'll find out what they are. I've been practicing. I want to find friends in game, but then my friends auto-click on only single-player games. Yeah. Listen, I want to make friends in games, but my version of making friends in games is based off of like old MMORPG type games. You know? I miss that. What were they called? And the MMORPG Final Fantasy 14. Can you make friends in League? Is that a thing? Do people do that? I don't think so. I think people have made friends in World of Warcraft. Like, I know people who've dated and they've met their partner on World of Warcraft, of all things. RuneScape? Isn't RuneScape, like, you have to know people? There's no such thing as, like, lobby matching? Actually, no, I think there is lobby matching. Can you talk on RuneScape? What is that? Adventure Quest 3D? I used to play Adventure Quest. Oh my god. I do not have good memories on Adventure Quest because the last time I was on there and I played a girl character, they tricked me into like changing my class into a healer, and I was like, what? Phantasy Star Online? Oh no. I don't know that game. I've only played the old ones, you know, like Wizard 101 and I don't know, Angels Online and Rainbow Saga and Adventure Quest. And like, you know, as a kid, you're on Club Penguin and Animal Jam. Hello, they love my the why they Mayori? I don't know how to this is why Discord Twitch names need not Discord, sorry. This is why Twitch names need spaces. I can't read any of these names. Put underscores. Call me a Leo? Okay. I wish I could put, like on Discord, you can you know, you can click on users and you can add notes and stuff. I wish I could add nicknames to people for myself. Like it wouldn't show on you guys, but I could click it and I could be like, add nickname, and it would show up in parentheses next to your name. So I could be like, oh, so-and-so is this. I think. I'm so sorry if I might not remember, but it's okay. When you say old, I was thinking Tibia and EverQuest. I'm going back to my rocking chair. Oof. What about MapleStory Audition? See, here's the thing. I wasn't allowed to download any programs onto my computer because my dad was tech savvy, and when I wanted to go download things, it would say, you need an admin password. And so if I ever wanted to download something on the family computer, I'd have to get my dad. And I couldn't explain to him properly, like, hey, can I download this game? I really wanted to play Elsword at the time. And then when I got my own computer, it was a Mac, so I couldn't download any games either, because I couldn't play. Nothing runs on a Mac, so I was like, oh man. So I never really got to play MapleStory. Or, I never got to play MapleStory, and I also never got to play Elsword, even though I really, really wanted to. So my only experience playing those games is browser games. So I've played a lot of the old browser games, but not downloaded ones. Can't really get into MMORPG anymore these days. They take so much time. The grind. Yeah, I miss that. Wakafu is still on Discord. I don't know if the community's still around. I asked VTubers 2 questions when I come across one of them. I asked them different questions. I was wondering if you could answer some. I don't mind if you say no. Sure, you can ask me anything you want. People do that all the time. They just come in here and they're like, what is your life's purpose? And I'm like, I don't know. Is EverQuest still active right now? I don't know. Wakafu had a really solid cartoon. They've got really good graphics, and the reviews on Steam are pretty good. I just don't know if the community's alive anymore. You know what's been going for a while though? Minecraft Winecraft. The server, that's been going on since like forever ago. I remember a long time ago I was like, I want to play a MMORPG game. And then what came up was like, oh, you should play Minecraft Winecraft because it's just an MMORPG in Minecraft. And I was like, cool. And so I played that for a really long time. I didn't get very far. I got lost. I'm really bad at finding directions, so I would just circle around the same 3 places. Yeah, that was fun. I have so many weapons. And so much money. I just don't know how to get around in that game. What inspired you to become a VTuber? I saw clips of people streaming and I said that looks fun, and so I became a VTuber. That was it. It wasn't like a particular person. I don't have an Oshi. I actually don't watch other VTubers, unfortunately. I'm like the one person out there who you will find has an answer that's like everybody out there who's like, oh, I watch clips of like, you know, like big VTuber corpo. Me, they're like, oh, I have an Oshi. She inspired me to become VTuber. For me, I saw an image of Kaguya Luna. I thought she looked like a Vocaloid, and I was like, huh, wow. What's her name? That Vocaloid, the Korean Vocaloid, CU. I was like, wow, CU looks really different here. Is this fan art? And then I was like, it wasn't until like 3 years later that I was like, oh, that's a VTuber. I thought that was fan art of I thought that was fan art of CU. Oh man, I miss CU. CU is the first Korean Vocaloid. Well, she's the most popular Korean Vocaloid. And then they discontinued her. I'm so sad. But yeah, I saw fan art of Kaguya Luna and I was like, oh, CU. And it turns out it wasn't CU. That's really OG, yeah. And then I saw like people, I would say Twitter clips of VTubers, and I'd be like, oh, that looks fun. And then I started VTubing. Heard Wingcraft got lore updates and stuff. One of my Discord members streamed it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, they got a major update. They've been working on it for 7 years. They added a huge patch. It's really, really cool. That reminds me, I should download Minecraft on this computer, because apparently if you join, you get a limited edition pet. I think I might have missed that date though. It was like for the first week. What is your VTuber model? I am a songbird Tengu VTuber. I am a bird. What is this? What? My caption's messed up so bad. What is it trying to say? Most of the big four already retired. That is the life of VTubing. We all have lifespans of groundhogs. Like 4 to 6 years seems to be the max. It's like the Korean K-pop idol curse, where no single group has lived longer than like 7 years and everybody dies because everybody fails to renew the contract. Okay, have a great day. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. See you. You know what I thought we could do today? Well, I was gonna play Monster Hunter later, so I was gonna do that, but one of these days I was thinking to myself, wow, I think I have a type for characters. I think I wanted to like make a big list of all the characters that I like. Wilds, yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm on my new computer. I can play Monster Hunter Wilds. No, I have work. But isn't today a Friday? Today's a Friday. What do you mean you have work? What the heck? Time and trends change too quickly, yeah. Unfortunately, the nature with online streaming is that things move really fast and nothing is permanent. Even YouTubers, like who PewDiePie, retired after what, 30 years? Started streaming and started making YouTube videos in like 2006. And then he retired like last year. I live in a different world from you. Well, get a better life. I don't know. What do you mean? You live on the other side of the world where it's daytime. Here, look outside. It's nighttime. Get on my level. It's 8 p.m. It's 11 p.m., not 8 p.m. My god. Be like, yo, avoid grass, yeah. Don't go outside. What do you mean, get a life from someone who has no life? Hey, I have a life. I have a job. You know one thing I wanted to do? Okay, I don't know if I should tell you guys or not. I had an idea for a redeem. And it was just gonna be like, it was just gonna be called jump scare, but it's a jump scare not for me, but for you guys. You press the button, it's gonna cost like maybe 5 channel points, and it's gonna give everybody a huge jump scare that's gonna pop up on the screen. I was gonna put like a little like zoom, like I was gonna record something in OBS where it is something that shows up and it just zooms towards the screen with like a little stinger jump scare. It's gonna be like jump scare, boom. I think I'll add that as a channel redeem. Boom, flashbang. Me too, job sucks, hell yeah. I don't know, I don't mind my job is fine. Just, we've been busy lately, so that's been kind of sad. Although recently I've been having a little bit of time. Here's the secret. Underperform. And then they give you less work because they'll be like, oh, well, we'll give you 3 things to do. That was going to be the jump scare. It was going to be a zoom in. It was going to be a zoom in of like a job application. That was going to be the jump scare. The PNG of a job application just zooming towards the screen. It like starts off as like a little teeny tiny dot and it like rapidly jump scares you like Freddy. Like a Five Nights at Freddy jump scare. I'm going to add in the Five Nights at Freddy jump scare sound that you redeem jump scare and it's just a jump scare for everybody. Yeah. I think it'd be so funny. I'm gonna do it. But I've told you guys that the secrets are ruined now. Oh man. Well, it'll be a little jump scare for people who are new. They'll join and be like, wow, jump scare button. What does this do? Does it jump scare the streamer? Is it no? Using Kyo's chat instead of Google because she's wise and knows everything. Yeah. Why ask ChatGPT when you could ask KyoGPT? Hello, would you like a drink recipe with only 2 things in it? Is it milk and whiskey? Because I think that would be good. I think that would taste good, actually. That would be nice. I've never tried whiskey, so I don't know. But I've had milk and vodka, and I can tell you that's not okay. Nope, I'm just trying to spread some good vibes and good recipes, but no alcohol use. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if you wanted to give me an alcohol recipe, you can. I don't really drink. Kill would give you misinformation, but she's cute. Hell yeah. Listen, would you rather take false information from ChatGPT or would you rather take it from a VTuber? At least I can give you misinformation, but cutely. I'll give you misinformation if you want it. I have a redeem called bad advice. If you want to give me a really bad, if you want to ask a question, you want me to answer it badly, that's the redeem for it. Half a Kool-Aid strawberry watermelon and half a starry. Ooh, I've never thought about mixing Kool-Aid with energy drinks, but that makes sense. Honestly, have you ever tried not starry, what's the other one called that was really popular a long time ago? A lobster claw. No, White Claw. The flavors in White Claw are so barely there that I've tried them before and it's like the afterthought of strawberry. It's like somebody was thinking about strawberry and could not be bothered to add the flavoring. If you've ever had a White Claw, you know what? That's a great idea. You should just add your own flavoring to White Claws. But then again, at that point, like, if you're gonna get a vodka cooler, just get something else. Has anyone tried the Baja Blast vodka alcohol? Has anyone tried the Baja... Remember the Mountain Dew Baja Blast coolers? With like 5% alcohol, like a beer? Has anyone tried those? Thanks for being really nice about it. I'm going to be spreading it more out through VTubers and other people. I'm actually following really nice people, so you get 1+ follow because I really want to chat with you more. Hell yeah! Yippee! Thank you, Kitty Mischief Meow, for the follow. Yeah, thank you for the recipe. If I ever... A starry is like the I was going to say non-alcoholic. The non-caffeinated version of a Sprite, right? For a second, I thought I forgot what a starry was. I forgot what story it was. No, it's like a Sprite, but a little bit bitter. Yeah, like it's the non-caffeinated version of Sprite. That sounds interesting. It's kind of like a carbonated. It's like a carbonated Sprite. And it's like, you know what's a really good recipe, by the way? I will give you a recipe. No, come back, wait. I want to give you a recipe. Take Starry or a Sprite and then put watermelon in it. Cut watermelon and then pour it over. Put Sprite over the watermelon. It's so good. There's your recipe. It's actually, it's based off of the Korean recipe. I forgot what it's called. It's not bingsu. There's something else. They take milkis or kelpis, and then they take Sprite or Starry, whatever the equivalent is, and then they put cut watermelon into a bowl with a bunch of other things. It's really good. Just Sprite and cut watermelon. The watermelon gets really it absorbs a little bit of the Sprite flavor, and it becomes really crispy because it's cold. It's nice. And then the watermelon flavor also gets into the juice, so you're having a watermelon Sprite. It's really good. I'll try it in 2 months because summer for me is in 2 months. Hell yeah. Hey, look, there's never a time where you can't have ice cream, okay? You can have ice cream in the winter. That's a thing. It's really good. I like cold drinks all year round. I'm having hot chocolate right now. Here's my hot chocolate. It's spring and I'm having hot chocolate. Because hot chocolate is forever. My recipe tastes like beer? What? You can replicate beer with Kool-Aid and Starry? What? That's weird. That's odd. You could make non-alcoholic mimosas, I guess, if you really wanted to, by taking Sprite and orange juice. Because you can get the bubbly effect with club soda or a Sprite, and then you can add orange juice and you'd be like, ah, yes, non-alcoholic mimosas. What do they call them? Virgin mimosas? Those are good too. Or Mike's Hard Lemonade. You can just take lemonade and then put Sprite or something. You can mix Sprite in anything if you really wanted to. Like how people take Coke and whiskey. I've always wanted to try butterbeer. The butterbeer from Harry Potter. I know people are like, oh, it's like butterscotch or whatever. I've never tried it. Looks good though. Or there's this Japanese candy. I'm sorry, my brain is just a mix of 10,000 thoughts. Are you new to VTuber because I just discovered you? No, it's called Algorithm on Twitch. Doesn't exist. But hello, welcome in. How are you? Hello, Phil the Ninja. It could be my tags. I don't know. Or it could just be random, people just join. People just randomly get recommended me. That's just how Twitch works. You're scrolling on there and you'll be like, oh, VTuber, okay. I've had a couple of people join and they're like, oh my god, what the heck is happening? Who is this VTuber that I've never seen before in my screen? Welcome, hi. Very philosophical question. If none of us are watching, does Kyo still exist? Maybe. I'm a figment of your imagination. Watched the Artemis 2 re-entry earlier. Ooh, I saw a YouTube video of it. Saw a clip. Good for them. They're going back to the moon after what? How many years? 20? 23? Good for them. 50? We haven't been to the moon in 50 years. Why haven't we? For all that everybody talks about of living on the moon and whatever, why don't we go to the moon? Is it because people were there and they're like, oh, nothing there? There's Rover. Well, Rover was on Mars, wasn't it? Rover died. Rover died on Mars. They had to shut him down. Yeah. But good for them. They're going back to the moon. For all the media that exists out there of people living on the moon, you'd have think that they've done more. 1972 was the last moon mission. Oh my god, what were we doing? Did we just think that, oh yeah, we don't need to do anything on the moon? What's the purpose of them going back to the moon, by the way? I don't know. Were they like, oh no, we forgot something? Let me look it up. Why are they going back to the moon? Why go back to the moon? There's literally nothing to do on the moon. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're doing. To maintain permanence in space is what it says on Google. 4Bs. Moon to Mars, NASA's Artemis program, nasa.gov. For scientific discovery, what economic benefits are there to being on the moon? What is this? And to build our foundation for the first crewed missions to Mars. Oh, really? They want to send people to Mars now? It's to maintain U.S. superiority. What is this word? Superiority? Superiority. I've never seen this word before, I'm sorry. In exploration and discovery, NASA is increasing its cadence of missions under the Artemis program. Who is funding this? To achieve the national goal of landing American astronauts on the surface of the moon. We did that already. What is this? I thought we did that already. So it's like, it's basically like a power move. Like, people, we're trying to compete with some non-existent person out there by being like, hey, big dick. I'm sorry. I'm not allowed to say those words. Hi, big pee-pee energy here. I'm landing big rocket on moon because I'm better than you. Is that what we're doing? Is that what the US is doing? Why? There's nothing to do there. If we wanted scientific, like, examples, why wouldn't we just send a rover? Why are we sending people there? It doesn't make sense. China's who we're competing with? We're always trying to compete with China. Why? Can we, like, go a different route instead of trying to compete with China on technology? Because, you know, like, you know, technology's better in Asia, as we all know. And, like, the reason why the US will never be China in terms of technology is because we don't have the infrastructure for it. If 90% of people here still rely on cars to drive and we don't have a proper public transport system across our entire country, we're never gonna get good technology. I don't know. Mars might be of some value though. Yeah, like, I understand Mars, but the moon? Really? I don't get it. It's so dumb. I don't know. This reads to me like, yes, cool and all, they're going back to the moon, whatever. It's just the US pulling like, hey, big pee-pee here. Look at me, right? I always thought, like, sending stuff into space is such a huge waste of resources. Because you know how much, like, not only is it super expensive, but we're sending junk into space, just like... we're just sending stuff into space. If you see, like, the amount of stuff we have floating around... When stuff goes into space, we just drop things into the vast nothingness out there, and it's just like, pollution. The moon is like a video game waypoint on the way to Mars? I see. So they want to, like, do something with it. Okay. Hello, Belle. Hello. How are you? Also, thank you for the follow, Chemtrail Cat. Welcome. Sorry, this is me putting on my, like, tinfoil hat and being like, this is so dumb. Hey, how about instead of going to space, we just travel the ocean? Why don't we develop technology to get to the bottom of the Marianas Trench? Like... Marina? Is it the Marina Trench? Marinara? I don't know. The Marinara Trench, that's where Italy's called. I don't know. I feel like we should explore the ocean. I think that'd be fun. Mariana, okay. Not marinara. Mariana. The ocean is scary? No, it isn't. You know it's scary? Space. We've got bacteria out there. We are still exploring the ocean. We are not exploring it hard enough. We need to explore it more. Every single, like, every other, what, year or so, we just discover new life forms in the ocean and we're like, look, new species. Isn't that exciting? And it's some like demon looking thing that's crawled out of hell. I like that. Both can be spooky while being beautiful and wondrous to explore. True. I think we're exploring the space because it's so much easier to explore than the ocean. Everyone's just like, oh, take the easy way out. I don't know, I think it'd be fun. There was a time where I wanted to become an oceanographer. I wanted to study the ocean and become a marine biologist. And then I didn't do that. Because I am seasick. I get motion sickness on boats. So, it was like the moment I got on a boat for the first time, my dreams of becoming a marine biologist and researching fish died. I was like, oh man, I can't ever be on boats for a month at a time. I would die. It's like that one exoplanet we discovered where they're literally diamond tornadoes. Yeah! Did you know that on Neptune it hails diamonds because of the pressure? 24/7. Did you know that, like, I think one of the planets is just a core with just a huge, it's just made of gas. I don't know why it's a planet. It's just gas. Jupiter? Neptune? Saturn? Something like that. It's not an issue of easy or difficult. It's a matter of both being very different for different people. I think they're quite similar because G-force is the same underwater. Astronauts train underwater to train for G-force. The pressure of being underwater is the same as being, you know, in space. So when they're training on, like, to go up in the sky, because you're going up really, really fast, they train you to, like, at least 2 G-force to handle that. They put you underwater for it. You skip the U planet, Uranus. Yeah. What is that planet that's made of gas? Planet made of gas. Jupiter and Saturn. Okay, it's both of them. I thought there was only one. No. Both of them. And, like, that's all of them past Mars. Why are they considered planets? What is the definition of a planet? We're gonna philosophical here. Of planet. It's changed several times. They are star-like objects. The term has included a variety of celestial bodies. So why did we take Pluto off of the list of planets? Is it because it wasn't big enough? Holy moly, we're doing space now? Yeah, we're talking about Jupiter and we're talking about the Apollo 2 launch. Hello, hi Overlord. They're called the gas giants for a reason? Yeah, I guess. It's not really philosophical, they're just distinct requirements now. Why did we take Pluto away? Artemis 2, yeah, Artemis 2. What did I say, Apollo? Sorry, my brain. thinking about Mars. Okay, let me read this. The term has included a variety of different celestial bodies, from the sun and moon to satellites and asteroids. Okay. Nobody does this type of thing? Okay, I like talking about science. Pluto is off the list of planets because Pluto fit the bill for celestial objects that are more from the Kuiper belt, not from an actual planet. Oh, cool. Hi, Shiny Pikachu. Welcome. Interesting. In modern astronomy, there are 2 primary conceptions of a planet. A planet can be an astronomical object that dynamically dominates its region. Oh, this is math, okay. So in order to be a planet, it has to control the fate of other small bodies in its vicinity, or it is defined to be in hydrostatic equilibrium. It has become gravitationally rounded and compacted. So how does gravity work? But Pluto has its moons. Technically, it does have the power to exert force over smaller objects. It has its own gravitational force. It fails the third requirement of being a planet. Why are we learning things? Because it's good for you. It's interesting. You want to feel amazing? We are made of stardust. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Hi, Life PX. Welcome. You got a good point, actually. I don't know. It's weird. What is the third requirement for being a planet? Oh, it hasn't cleared its celestial neighborhood, the Kuiper Belt? Really? Is it because it's really far away? Is that it? It's not considered part of, like, the Milky Way? Not good enough to clear the objects around it? Well. They're literally getting bodied and bullied by their neighbors, Pluto? So Pluto's too small, I guess. It's kind of sad. I'm reading history, Greek knowledge of planets right now. We've got a lot of stuff. Yes, it's small, okay. As a really weird orbit, though. We're sitting in a tiny band of the Milky Way's arms. Yeah. It's still in the Milky Way? Okay, well. Smaller than the diameter of Australia. Yeah, that's tiny. Hey, but it's got its own moons. I suppose mass is also a factor, something should be considered a planet. So, like, we have size requirements for planets where, like, we're size requirementing planets. So. I wonder how gravity works for planets that are made of gas. I need to look into that. I'm gonna look that up later. How does bodies of gas develop? How does, like, planets like Jupiter or Neptune or whatever that's made of primarily gas, how does it have the gravitational pull if it's only made of gas? Hello, how are you doing? Hi, Nazca. I'm doing well. I twisted my ankle yesterday, so I can't sit properly, but that's okay. Did you mention history and or math? I'm out. I don't want to learn anything anymore because I'm feeling college. Technically, they're both the same. If you go back far enough, technically, history and math kind of coincide. Hope it feels better soon. Thank you. I rolled my ankle because my leg fell asleep and I fell. I fell trying to walk on it. Thank you for the follow, Lynn Bell for Reinhardt. That's a really long name. Also, thank you, It's Overlord, for the follow. My brain almost added, like, Lord. It almost read Leon as Lord, and I was like, Lord Belfort Reinhardt II. I was like, wow, that's a really prestigious name. It's like some kind of royalty name. What is that? The size and mass has to be large enough that gravity's cleared away any objects of similar size in its orbit. Ooh. Pluto fails that requirement. Okay, because Pluto's too tiny. There's a core in the center. Oh. It be like that. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, milady. Oh. Thank you. I feel fancy now. What if a planet just decides to pop up and introduces its all thingamajigs just because it says screw humans in their classifications? I don't think we'll ever get a planet that just kind of appears out of nowhere. Maybe we'll get an asteroid. Like, maybe in 10,000 years we'll get a new space rock. Right? Apparently Halley's Comet is coming back, which is exciting. Binoxty, thank you for the follow. That'd be cool. Like, imagine, like, I don't know. We'll never get a Big Bang again, but yeah. I'm indeed of the nobility. Cool! Those are 3. I'm a bit sad because I got yelled at on Discord. What? Hello. The moon was almost likely created by another planet colliding with us? How? But isn't it round? You know, you know how we have solar storms based off of like the sun? Does erosion exist for planets? Can we have like, you know how we have down here on Earth, like wind erosion, water erosion? Does solar erosion exist for the moon? That'd be cool. The Milky Way is it's in a collation course? Really? Yes, it's created by another planet collide. But how is it so round? Why is it so round? If it was caused by a collision, why is it round? Because of gravity, really? I was gonna type in Google, why planet, why moon round? Why moon round? Yes, it does. Solar winds body the moon along with asteroid impacts. Cool! Everything becomes round eventually in this universe. Darn, we don't live in Minecraft. The moon is round primarily due to gravity, which pulls all its mass together into a spherical shape similar to other celestial bodies. Why round? Fundamental physical law. It's spherical because the sheer power of its own gravity, a force that acts uniformly across its entire mass. What is gravity? What is gravity? Why does it exist? It's a fundamental interaction that draws materials towards... Okay, like, what causes it, though? The gravitational attraction between clouds of primordial hydrogen and clumps of dark matter. Where'd it come from? Well, let me look. Where did gravity come from? Why is everyone here suddenly an expert in... So everybody here suddenly an expert in science. This is so wild to me. Everybody here is like, wow, I am expert in astronomy. This is amazing. I have never had so many people who are smarter than me in astronomy. There'd probably be no life without the moon, as slows Earth's rotation creates the tides. True. The moon is heavily ruled by water. The weakest force out of the four? Asteroids aren't round. Without the moon, we not have any seas. True. Well, we would have an ocean. We would still have water. We just wouldn't have, like, the tides. And the tides create, like, movement in the water, which creates oxygen and influences a lot of other things, right? No? Really? POV, you went to college? I didn't study science in... Well, I did study college science, but I studied biology. I studied human physiology and biology. I did in the plant cycle, like life sciences, not planets. The water would seep into the ground. It would be less plentiful, I think. And you just need to pay attention to school. I've never learned science, like space stuff, when I was in high school. It was mostly just geography. The original water is suspected to come from the Theo collision, which formed the moon too. Really? Have a little bit of interest in astronomy. My interest in... I never had physical science. We don't have that where I grew up. That didn't exist. We had chemistry. We had biology. We had geology. And that was it. That was all of our sciences. And we had physics. And our physics was more of like motion and fulcrums and stuff like that. How? Well, I don't know. I never learned. I went to school in Canada. I'm actually a theologic... I don't know how to pronounce it. Theologian. How do you pronounce that word? Theologian. Finished my degree in theology with a minor in philosophy. Cool. A lot of my undergrad courses that I took was, I took a lot of sociology courses and psychology courses, so that's cool. Theology is interesting. You were taught middle school level physics and chemistry in high school? Theologian. Oh, cool. We learn things every day. You're taught middle school level physics and chemistry in high school? Maybe. Our chemistry was like organic chemistry, and then we learned how to do, what's it called when you slowly drip something into another container until it turns colors? That. And then in physics we learned like centrifugal force and stuff like that. Titration, yeah, that one. Woohoo! Yeah, titration. Is 10 to the power 32 times weaker than other forces? Cool. I don't know what that means in comparison to like anything else, but yeah, numbers. I'm not very good at math. It's cool to learn about, but like my interest in like, I need to go for a little while. I need to hold audio right now. Thank you for the subtitles. Have a great day. I'll be back across. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. By the way, who said titration? We also did. Yeah, like you learn titration in high school. My interest though in sciences has always been biology related, like animals and stuff, rather than math. So like anything that's related to like science, like space or math or whatever, that's related to engineering, I just kind of tuned out. I was like, that's cool and all, but what does it have to do with like life? If there was aliens in space though, I think I might be more interested, but you know. I'm very interested in Christology. Hey, wow, okay. I didn't know that command still worked. Oops. There's a lot of, I'm back here, never want your Canada talk about education standards ever again. Joking mostly, but man, that's funny. Okay, but here's the thing. I went to a specialized school. It's called public school. It's called public school. I didn't go to private school. I don't think they teach you that in high school. I never learned. What? Which veins provide the power? Which veins provide the what? Oh, phylum. Xylem. The water cycle. I'm very interested in Christology. As a Muslim, I learn of every faith was what I do in my leisure times. Interesting. Because I took world religions once as a course in high school, and that was interesting. It was my summer school course that I was forced to take, but I thought it was cool. My interest was, I did a project on Shintoism, so I know a lot about Catholicism and Christianity or whatever, because that is one of the major stuff that they teach you in school. There was like, you know, school. They're like, hey, we're gonna learn about Jesus or whatever. Also, when I was bored, I read the Bible, and I think the stories in there are pretty good. My forte is the Abrahamic religions. Cool. It's very cool to me that a lot of religions have a similar kind of golden rule, you know? They're like, what's it called? Do not do unto others what you would not do. Like, that you would not like to do unto yourself, right? The golden rule. Which I feel they taught up the Bible in school. No, they did not. They expected us to know it already, but if you've ever been to a hotel and you're bored, they will just give you the Bible in a lot of drawers. And so people just give out the Bible for free. So for a while, I just kind of read the Bible for fun. I would just read the stories. Like you go through like the chapters and you're like, fables, stories, whatever, what Jesus did. They're pretty interesting. The New Testament. The Old Testament's interesting. It kind of reads like Greek mythology. The New Testament just like life antidotes of Jesus, which I found pretty interesting. Because that was fun. Hello, I give hug. Welcome. Hi, Lucifer. But no, they expect you to know them already. Which, I know a lot of the stories by heart. I'd feel so fast if they expected me to know the Bible. That's very messed up. It's not expected that you would know the Bible. They would just teach like common stuff. What if you're not in the same religion? They expect you to know. Like, we had people in my school who were, they wore the, what's it called? The hijab, Muslim, and they take the same classes. Ever heard of Saint Maria Goretti? No. We never really learned a lot about saints. Our school was not very good at teaching religion. My school, we had a teacher who really liked to yap, and we never really learned anything in those classes. The New Testament's the one mostly sourced from Greek manuscripts. Oh, cool. You know what I learned the other day? I've been getting into journaling, and I've been reading a lot about like the history of it. Very cool. Leonardo DiCaprio, the artist, kept a, they used to call it like Da Vinci, sorry, not Leonardo DiCaprio. Da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci. Sorry, wrong guy. He kept a journal called a commonplace book, as well as a lot of other people did back in like the ancient times, where I think Aristotle and Plato and all those people, they encouraged their students to keep a commonplace book where they would write everything that they were interested in as like a form of remembering what they learned. It's pretty interesting. And then in Italy, some guy out there was doing the same thing, but his was called a zibaldone. Zibaldone? Aristotle was thousands of years before Da Vinci. Yeah, that's how long this tradition has been going on for. Also, my captions died. I don't know what happened. Captions, hello, what happened? Hello? There we go. They came back. It's been a really long time ago. Ancient is wild. Da Vinci was only 500 or so years ago. That's a long time. But yes, there was a thing in Italy where a guy, I think back in the 70s? No. 1700s. Could Zibaldone around the same time around, not Da Vinci's time, like a long time ago. But he was this dude who was of a like rural nobility. Very interesting. He had a book over like 1,000 something pages long, a huge manuscript of, he really liked to read, and he would write down all of his like journaling and thoughts, and it would include things like sketches and daily notes of his life and like his poetry and all that, and it's become known as like a zibaldone. So I don't know, that's interesting to me. It's one of the origins of what people keep journaling as. 500 years ago was in antiquity, is not really ancient. That's pretty old to me. The US is only 2 or so lifetimes old. The last Civil War era widow passed away this year. Yeah. Like, when was the US founded? 1850 something. That's not that long ago. I might be lying. 1776, okay. When was the US founded? 1607. Present-day United States began in 1607 with the establishment of Jamestown. My favorite saint, she was a 12-year-old girl whose 17-year-old neighbor tried to become obsessed with her. She wouldn't let him, he stabbed her 14 times, she died a few days. Oh, I think I've heard about that story. You know who my favorite saint is? Catherine. Catherine of Alexandria. She was known for just, I think she was offered a hand in marriage. She said no, and then they tried to torture her. They tried to kill her. Yes, and Catherine of the Wheel. She's known for her studies in education and health. Very interesting. Her saint day is November 25th. That's her feast day. This is the 250th year of our founding as the US officially? Really? Huh. It was founded in 1776, but the origin of historical US became in 1607. What are some of your favorite games? I really like Fantasy Life, Ace Attorney, Stardew Valley, Minecraft. I've been playing some, what's it called? Monster Hunter recently. I like that. Professor Layton? Animal Crossing? St. Lawrence had turned me over. This I was being done. And well, you know who else has really interesting lore? Honestly, all the saints kind of do. But the one that's interesting to me is St. Patrick too. The guy and his snakes. He was like, "Be gone, snakes," and then they disappeared. I don't know. All of the history is interesting to me, even if I don't know if they're real people or not. I like reading stories. Yes, the driving the snakes out of Ireland, yes. Like, I don't know. When you read stories about the saints and or Greek mythology or Roman history or Greek like Roman theology or stuff like that, or even the Bible, this might sound like really weird, but like I think they're just stories made up by other people. Technically, somebody out there was writing really good fanfic of some dude and it became the Bible somehow, and then people formed a religion around it. That's my theory. He's murdering pagans. Peeks and appears, says hello, just follows without trace. Hello, Azure Gaming, thank you for the follow, welcome. Hi, see you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh no, there's a lot of interesting things happening. Like, to me, stuff that appears just feels so outlandish to me. It's like a long time ago. Like, it was more than one dude. The Bible was written by many people. Yeah, some people were having a collective hallucinogen. Like a collective. Isn't there that one story, like the devil book, where some dude proclaimed to have been possessed by the devil and he wrote a book? Right? Like some dude was like, "Oh, I was possessed by the devil," and then I wrote it, like, or the Voynich manuscript. The Voynich manuscript? Stuff out there like that. It just, somebody out there was having a little bit of fun and was like, "Let me just eat some shrooms in the back of this forest, and now I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna create like the world's greatest like lore story," and they came up with the Bible. You know, maybe it was a TTRPG back then, and we just don't know. We don't know. That'd be cool. Or like if you took the Voynich manuscript with Debunked, by the way, it's literally a women's health textbook. Yeah, cool. I mean, we still can't read the language, but interesting. Like, what if we went back in time and we sent the book of like Game of Thrones back then? Do you think it would have become a religion? Like if we sent a book back in time and it was like, "Hey, everybody, follow my cult, follow my religion. I have a great idea. This book," you know? I don't know. We never know. Depends if one can perform miracles. Send me back in time, I'll prove them. Send me back in time. The time traveler paradox is real. Can you imagine? I'm gonna go back in time and I'm gonna be like, "Watch this." I do something like, I show them like the finger trick. I show them the finger trick of my thumb dislocating and I go, "Ooh," and they're like, "Witch," and then they kill me. The Bible is oral history for close to 1,000 years. See, the thing is with oral traditions and oral history is that things get mixed up. Things get lost. Who knows if like stories have been embellished? I don't think whoever like was writing the Bible or anything. I don't know. It just feels so raw. I disagree about that, unfortunately. You can. It depends, because some oral traditions stay very stable. Depends. Depends on belief. It depends on like how strong you are of having a system that is willing to believe, I think. The Aboriginal oral traditions are insanely stable because you have to build a culture around it. See, I studied sociology and psychology, and to be able to kind of manipulate people and get them to believe in something, you have to have like a strong origin of culture around that thing, you know? If you're really good, I don't want to say brainwashing, but essentially it is kind of like brainwashing. If you're really good at establishing a tradition as like, this is what we've always done, this is what we've done for the past 100 years, and then people believe you, yeah, sure, it's gonna stick around for a really long time, but like, you can say that about anything. And the easiest way to do it is you just kill outsiders. If anybody out there who's like, oh, I don't believe in this thing, you just execute them, right? Naysayer, they're a witch. That's what they did a long time ago. Anybody who doesn't conform to your social norms, they just get rid of them. That's the only way to ensure a tradition stays. It's just no change allowed. Which is, in a way, good for preserving things, but also very bad for, like, you know, evolution, change. Change, for some reason, is seen as a bad thing in a lot of places. Some Chinese and Japanese oral traditions are very stable as well. Depends. Hello. I don't know. That's my take. I don't believe Jesus was a revolutionary. He's gotta be like an insane... There's gotta be an insane like brainwashing thing that's going on. Like, nowhere ever in the Bible, I will say this, nowhere ever in the Bible has Jesus ever said, hey, invade a country and force them to obey this religion. He has said, spread my word, but he's never said, hey, invade, rule a country and force them to adopt, get rid of their own religion and force them to uptake this one. Nowhere has he ever said that, but I don't know, the religious crusades a long time ago for some reason interpreted it as that. Hello, what's going on? We're talking about theology. Jesus would have loved Warhammer 40k. Yeah. I don't know, I think Jesus would have really loved, what's that Arknights game where you, like, factory IO? And that Arknights game? I think he would have loved that game. That's not entirely the case. A lot of these oral traditions are built to protect them or encouraging them to realize that snake is lethal. This herb can deal with the venom. I believe there's an aboriginal story to assist in finding medicines. That's the thing with myths. They're supposed to teach you a life lesson because just telling people, by the way, that thing bad, don't do that. No one's gonna listen. That's why we have so many stories out there of like people getting kidnapped. It's a heavy topic regarding the Old Testament. You're oddly informed on theology. I read the Bible, I told you. I have read the Bible front to back. I studied world religions. I know about Buddhism, I know about Shintoism, I know about Hindu culture, different aspects of it. Yeah. I don't know. I like... That's a follow, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow. Easy to follow my life. Wow! VTuber's well read. VTuber knows how to... VTuber knows science. VTuber is educated. Wow. I did too, part of my required courses for my degree. Yeah. I actually took medieval, I took medieval studies a long time ago too. And a big part of theology was the medieval times, you know? The religious crusades, the oh god, I don't remember the name. Byzantium? The the rise and fall of the Ottoman Empire. Or, it used to be called the Ottoman Empire, they changed names a couple of times. A long time ago, yeah. Jesus also said that I've come for the lost sheep of the house of Israel, which is contradicting the idea of universal love, I think. See, the thing is with the Bible is that people misinterpret it a lot. Not only because it's like mistranslations, but also like what it's a mistranslation, I think. And it's also how you interpret it, because like I think when you say something like I've come for the lost sheep, everything else he has done in like his stories contradicts that manner. Because he's always been like, oh, turn the other cheek, invite homeless people into your house, wash the feet of others, have other people come first, make sure to give to people who don't have, stuff like that. So I don't think he would have endorsed, hey, let's go invade other countries and like kill people. The simplest form of love is wishing the good on the other. Yeah. Hello, Adam Neach. Welcome. How are you? What is that with the golden rule that they keep repeating all the time? Don't do to other people what you would not do or what you would not want for yourself, right? Do unto others what you would want to do, what you would like for yourself. Does it make sense? Would you... I feel like that's the number one rule that a lot of people nowadays who claim to be religious kind of forget about. Turn the other cheek is actually civil disobedience and a strong form of resistance in his time against Rome. There was a lot of things they did to him that he was very much a rebel against. Like, in terms of, like, him washing the feet of, like, other people and inviting people into his house. Hello, Sinispider. Was very much like a middle finger to the people. Was like, hey, haha, screw you. Because the people that he was around very much did not want him doing that. I have a question. I've been arguing with my father, who did study theology as a major, regarding the idea of Judas being a great person, as without him salvation would have been impossible, which is also unfair to him. Well, if you think about it in terms of a book, not as like people. In a good story, you need an antagonist. You can't have character progression without conflict. So, in life, you need somebody to further the plot, you know? And considering that the Bible is technically a novel, and it may or may not be fiction, we don't know. You know, it could have been something. I don't know what you're talking about, dude, but stop asking. Or I will time you out. I don't do song requests, sorry. Good only exists in the contrast of evil. Actually, the the opposite of good is not evil. The opposite of good is indifference. I did a very long essay on the definition of good and like took quotes from... Okay, one second, let me get rid of somebody. Somebody's being distracting. Time you out. Bye-bye. Elaborate. So the concept of good is only the idea that people have come up with as of like the idea of, what's it called? Altruism. What is the definition of being good? Is being good like doing good things without expecting anything of others? Then that would be the idea of altruism. Or is good the idea of like just doing what you would consider to be good, not expecting anything of it, or what people have taught you is considered to be good? So in the theory of Aristotle, he has said the theory of good, which he does have an essay about, if you would like to read it. The theory of good that he came up with is that he argues that there was no such thing as good. It's kind of related to like Marxism, where the theory of altruism is that altruism doesn't truly exist if you expect something to come from it. So in that theory, he argues that technically good doesn't necessarily exist as something that is like a thing. You can't be good. is what he's trying to say. You cannot call yourself good, and you cannot call yourself as being good. You can do good things. You can do things because you're trying to be good, but you can never ever be truly good. It's like how there's no such thing as altruism. No act that you do is truly altruistic, because in some form, whether you're doing it for religion or not, you are still expecting things to come of it. Whether it's like, I will get into heaven, that's not altruism, because you're expecting to get somewhere better. You're not doing good for the sake of being good. You're doing it for the sake of yourself. It's selfish in a way. You know? 1 second. Let me find my notes. I have a quote, I think. Theory of good. I might have deleted it. No, I think I got rid of it. No, it's just my ethics notes. Yeah, Ludwig Wittgenstein Lecture on Ethics, and the Tractatus Logio-Philosophus, a Transcendental Etiquette of Ethics. It's a weird paradox of free will, true. That's what he was trying to explain. Like, both Plato and Aristotle were trying to explain the theory of good, and, like, I guess in a way trying to understand what it means. You're proposing that humanity essentially misunderstood the opposite of good, that evil is not the opposite but instead indifference. Interesting, but if the opposite of good is indifference, what would evil opposite be? The opposite of evil? Well, in a way, if you think about it, technically love and hate are both sides of the same coin. Both love and hatred is both forms of passionate love, is what I would like to say. Hate does not come from because you severely dislike a person. It's because you like the person that you wish that they would do better. You don't hate somebody because you just don't like them. It's because you know that they can be better, and you don't like the way and the actions that they've taken. If you truly hated a person, you would ignore them. If you truly dislike somebody, you would say, like, I'm done with this person, I don't want to have anything to do with them. So the effect of somebody actually, like, hating somebody, that is a form of, in a way, not exactly love, but passion, I would say. The opposite of love is apathy, exactly, which is why I say the opposite of, you know, like, good is not, like, hate. Stuff like that. I would differentiate between objective and subjective good. Yeah, there's a lot of... You could talk a lot about the theory of good and whatever. He exchanged the life of a person even outside of being God for money. I don't know what... There's like a theology thing going on there. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, P5 Studios. Water break. I'm drinking my hot chocolate. I need to find my essay that I wrote on, like, Wittgenstein and, like, Plato and all that. The theory of good. I think I read a lot of, like... I went to literally the history museum so I could check out old books about, like, Plato's theory of good. I'm sitting up straight. So in that way, I guess, like, what a lot of the Bible teaches about is, like, you know, there's no such thing as, like, someone is truly an evil person, and no one can truly be, like, a good person. Did I join to a Christianity debate? It's not Christianity, it's just ethics. Ethics and a little bit of, yeah, philosophy, really. I guess what the Bible was trying to get at is you can't truly be evil, and you can't truly be like mean. Like, who is that tax collector in the Bible? Remember that tax collector who was like Zachariah? My brain thinks of Zachariah, the guy who climbed a tree. In most cases, people would not like him. There's 4 tax collectors? I think Zechariah. That's an example of redemption, yeah. If the Bible was truly a case of like, here is an example of somebody doing a good thing, here is an example of someone doing a bad thing, they would be more explicit about it. But the fact that there's a lot of people out there who have clearly changed, like they show that they've changed. I mean, we never really see their story like afterwards. We never really see their story afterwards. So, like, do they keep that way? Do they stay like that for the rest of their life? We don't know. But, you know, like, I guess the story is that, like, you're not set in a way. You can have a change of heart. You can do something else different. Like, after Jesus, was executed. After he died or whatever, he's still like a major part in the Bible. He still plays a part. As for like, also the idea of his self-sacrifice for the theory of like, oh, I did it for the good of humanity. He knew he was gonna die. It's just a matter of how he got there. I think maybe it was intentional that he did it because, you know, he had to die some way or another. And I think it was purposely, like, they had to frame him. And it was, like, I guess a rise of, like, a lot of political, what's it called? Upset going on right now. Because, like, the thing going on with Pontius Pilate, who felt threatened by whatever he was doing. A lot of the stuff that Jesus was doing was very, like, anti-nobility at the time. So it was kind of, like, it was a long time coming, honestly. They were like, I don't like this guy. Should the clarity define his intent, though? Clearly it's a guidance for those who strive. I don't know. Does this actually bring up the question, though? What would be the highest form of love? Is it self-sacrificial love or the love of not being involved at all? Well, technically, the Greeks had multiple definitions of what love is. Agape, true love, is what, like, is the highest form of love is what they would consider. Where you would give your life for another person because you like them so much. So I guess in a way self-sacrifice is kind of like love. Not really love of not being involved. There's different types of love. There was like puppy love, there was like agape, there was like the flirtatious kind of love, there was the platonic kind of love, there's familial love. I like that definition of love. No, I don't really like the modern definitions of like, oh, love is only yeah, eros, philia, stuff like that. I don't like modern versions of definition of love, how love can only be like, we're a very what's it called? What's it? Not monotheal. Like one love for one person kind of culture. In a lot of cultures, actually. There's not a lot of cultures who is like, oh, you could love multiple people in your life. Yes, there's cultures who promote like familial love and you're like, oh, family is important. It's very common in Asian cultures, but there isn't really a specific thing where we're like, you can have love on the same exact level as like for a partner than you would for like your sibling or a stranger. I think people can distinguish the difference between love forms, but linguistics fails them. True. But in a lot of the media that we see, right? Marriage is supposed to be the best day of your life, where you spend your life committed to one person. Why don't we have marriage that supports marriage of more than one person? Why don't we support relationships where people live together and they're not married? Right? Roommates, soulmates, platonic partners. There is not really I guess, a big media interest around different types of relationships other than, I guess, heterosexual marriage. Unless there is like a monetary, like there is a huge industry right now around marriage. Like if you've ever seen how much like marriage, like a wedding costs, it's capitalism. You have to get a super expensive dress, you have to get a super fancy venue, it's very like photos, DJ, very big on inviting every single person that you know. There are other concerns concerning marriages aside from love. Yeah. Also like the government. That when you're legally married by the state, you do taxes together. But what about other types? Like people out there who, like in some cases it's very unbeneficial for people who are disabled to get married because the state considers them to have like commonwealth. They're like, oh, if you're married, you share the same thing, not knowing that like, hey, if they got married, that would put them like underneath the tax bracket and they rely on, you know, that. So some people don't get married and they live together because if they do get married in the eyes of the government, they share a bank account and that's not good for their finances. So, yeah. Sorry, the moment I hear government, I think I am with you too, yes. No government. I don't like it. But yeah, a lot of things are just not like, not good. Modern government is just feudalism of the coin. Yeah. There's a lot of things out there that's not like, that's very archaic and different that we should change and we haven't, because for the last 50 years, every single person that we've had in a place of power has been from the same decade. They've all been born around the same year. Every single person in power has been from the same era. And I think in order for change to occur, we need people who are different. It's the people that make changes that stand out from another administration. We need people who think differently and people who actually know what the internet is. That made me so mad whenever they were like, hey, how does the internet work, when they were talking about banning TikTok. I was like, Have you boring politics again? Yeah. We overthrow the current? No, please don't do that. What's it called? Do you remember back in like the French Revolution where people were like, let's eat the rich? I think it's a necessary evil. Okay, I have a question for you guys. There is the philosophical question that was established. Hello, Alex, welcome. There was a philosophical question proposed by a scholar, I believe in the 90s, who said, if you are a culture that is truly utopian and you are welcome to like openness and change, and everybody does not do crime, but you have one person who does crime, at some point, where does the tolerance lie in that? Like, at what point does somebody's social rebellion become enough that you have to step in and intervene? You know? Like, if you are a society, like, for example, if somebody is being non-conforming, and you, as a state, don't want to overstep your boundaries because you're like, well, technically, like, you don't want to go full, like, hard hand, like, you can't do that. But at the same time, at what point do you step in and say, like, hey, enough is enough? Right? Like, Robin Hood stealing, given to the poor. Let me find the exact. Not exactly that. Are we democratic utopia, totalitarian utopia? It's not exactly that one. Let me think about it. I forgot where that was. Oh. I forgot where I wrote that down. It was like the comment of the state or something. No, I cannot find it. I wrote it down. Do 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 do. I have no idea where it went. Personally, as a socialist, if one is a criminal, one's actions constitutes harm to public interest? Maybe. I cannot find it. I don't know. Is it here or no? I forgot what it's called. Oh, wait, no. Is it this one? Let me see. I don't know. I'm gonna grab lunch. See you. See you. Thank you for stopping by. I have no idea. Cannot find it. Da, da, da. I don't know, something like that was related to like criminal justice and all that, and it's pretty interesting to me. I forgot what it was though. I'll have to look it up. I will see you later. Oh, maybe it was this one? Karl Popper. Yeah, the paradox of tolerance. Okay, here it is. It's a philosophical concept suggesting that if a society extends tolerance to those who are intolerant, it risks enabling the eventual dominance of intolerance, thereby undermining the very principle of tolerance. It was philosopher Karl Popper who he argued that a truly tolerant society must retain the right to deny tolerance to those who promote intolerance. So, if you are like a tolerant society, the paradox of freedom, where you're like, hey, people should be allowed to do the things that they want. At some point, like, when do you step in and say, like, you have too much freedom, you can't do that? And I think somebody out there, I remember reading a quote on that. So you tell either, here's the thing that somebody came up with as like a response to this paradox. If your tolerance and their like intolerance invades somebody else's, like, if you invade somebody else's, like, what their free will is, and you invade like what their ability is, like what they can do, then that is considered like not good. I said, if tolerance is taken to the point where it tolerates the destruction of those same principles that made tolerance possible in the first place, it becomes intolerable. So the moment you hinder somebody else's like boundaries or somebody else's like effects, then that is the point where it becomes intolerance, you know? So I guess essentially it's like do no harm. Beneficence, maleficence, the theory of ethics. Do no harm, don't do anything that might cause harm, stuff like that. That's pretty interesting. The paradox of tolerance. Which I think is what happens right now with like people going like, well, we should have the freedom to do this thing that I want to. If I want to go do this thing, I will go say whatever I want to. And then people take it to the extreme, and then people go like, well, no, you can't do that, right? But yes, hello, Finny. Okay, moving on. We'll talk about something else. How am I? Oh my god, I've been yapping for 2 hours. Oh my god. Thank you, Skippy. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I like how today I was like, oh, let's play people sorting, and I'm gonna like, I'm gonna create a list of all the things that I like. I'm gonna do that. Here, can we see this? Ah, wait. Transform. Reset transform. And then, yeah. Woohoo! See, paradoxes are what makes nuances, and I think we can totally agree that today lacks the sort of nuances in discourses. That's true. That's the reason why I like streaming. Because I get to get opinions of other people who are different from my own, but apparently a lot of people are afraid of thinking. A lot of people are afraid to think, and a lot of people are afraid to learn, and a lot of people are stuck in their ways of, I'm right, and I refuse to change my opinion even if somebody says something that I necessarily agree with. Which I think is not good, because in order to grow, in order to learn more, you need to be able to encounter perspectives different from yourself, and to be able to kind of like learn from other people regardless of, even if like they are absolutely wrong. I took a course on ethical debates and like how to have a conversation with people, and the number one thing that I was talking about was you cannot talk to same people who have your same opinions on things. You have to talk to people who are necessarily, even if you believe that they're wrong, everybody comes from a place that they believe where they're right. That's what you have to remember. People are human. Everybody at some point, whatever belief that they believe in, every single thing that they understand, comes from some rooted ideology that at some point in their life has been reinforced by some way or another, whether that's how they grew up, that's how they were taught, they don't know any better. You have to give grace to people, you know? It takes people giving us some pride. What pride does good do? What pride does good do in a conversation? There's no ego. It doesn't do you any good. What are you gonna win? What prize is there? Hey, look at me. I'm the smartest person in the room. Like, what? No. My academic pursuits strengthen my beliefs anyways. People are just afraid that they don't have the capability to truly have adequate understanding. I think ignorance isn't necessarily a bad thing. Ignorance isn't a bad thing if that's how they want to live. At the same time, like, it's a deficiency of oneself, yeah. Like, if you want to live like that, sure, go ahead, but I think it's sad. Also, hello, this is by Syndicate. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hi, raiders. My name is Kyokamiya. I am a Songbird Tenku VTuber, and right now we are talking about we're talking about conversations and how to talk to people, even if people may not necessarily agree with you. So, how I was taught was that everybody has an elephant, and your elephant is your knee-jerk reaction to when people say things that you may not necessarily agree with. That's your knee-jerk reaction, your elephant. You, as the writer, don't have to follow through with it. You can say yes, and go, well, what are their values? Where do they stand behind this strong belief that they have, even if you necessarily don't agree with them? It must be coming from somewhere. It's not like they're saying that off the top of their head because they hate you and they want to mess with you. No. They believe in it in some way. Right? I don't consent with you talking to me. Hello, thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? But yes, that's the discussion we were having. Let me give you a shout out. The spy. What are you guys up to? Oh, just chatting. What are you guys talking about? But anyways, the essential part was like when you're talking to people to identify what their identify their key core values and what they truly believe in and kind of find more commonalities in their arguments than you would have yourself. Like let's say you're talking with somebody and they have a very strong belief that peanut butter belongs on pizza and you truly believe peanut butter does not belong on pizza. You have to be like, well, why do they think that way? What? Maybe it's their culture, maybe it was their like how they were raised, maybe it's a comfort thing that they had. You can't just be like, ah, disgusting, no, right? Pineapple belong to pizza. I think it has a place. Pineapple and barbecue chicken is good. And also Hawaiian, like if it's just pineapple, I think it's a little odd, but if it's pineapple and something savory, it's good. Once your mind is set, it's hard to change. I don't believe that. I think anybody can have... If you think that somebody's mind is hard to change, you haven't found the right method to communicate with them, is what my belief is. If you're talking to somebody and you think like, oh, I can't talk to this person, they're not willing to believe what I'm saying, or like, you have to find what resonates with them and talk to them in their language. Because a lot of times when you're talking with somebody, they will objectively block you out if they feel attacked. In psychology, when people feel that they're being attacked, they're less likely to listen. So you want to come at people when you're having a conversation with an open mind and be like, well, yes, I understand where you're coming from. You believe in this, and reiterate what they're saying at you. Say like, okay, I hear you. They want to feel heard. People have arguments because, and they raise their voice because they feel like they're not being heard. So if you reflect their argument back at them and say, rephrase it in a way that, using their own words and using a mix of your own. So I understand, yes, that you believe in so and so and so, right? They're more likely to feel heard, and they're more likely to have a conversation with them than if you immediately shut them down with, no, that's stupid. So yeah. That's conflict resolution 101, by the way. If you're dealing with somebody who is angry or irate, just parrot what they're saying back at you, even if it's a complaint. That's what you learn when you work in customer service, baby. Woohoo! But I don't think it's truly impossible to change somebody's mind. It's just that you haven't found the right method of communication. Even if it's truly different. Like, in my, like, studies of what people have talked about, even if somebody is truly, like, what they would consider the evilest of evils, they're a murderer, they've done something truly bad, I don't think that it's because, unless there's an underlying issue, like, for example, like, psychosis or whatever, something mental health related. But if it's truly like they're very angry at something, 9 times out of 10, it's something. Like, they don't do things for no reason. A lot of times people do things out of anger, and yeah. I would know. I have a relative who is a psychologist who actually, her job is to interview criminals and works with them in the court of law. So yeah, she is a criminal psychologist and she talks to criminals. And then intentionally they rage bait you. Here's the thing, you gotta have immunity to that. Talk to a lot of people. Like, listen, you could try to rage bait me all you want, it's not gonna work, because I have I'm really good at just being like, oh, here's like where this person's coming from. I see. But yeah, I don't know. I find it interesting to like listen and read what other people say. Like, this mindset may not be for everybody. I understand that, because not everybody has the patience or like the wherewithal to kind of like put themselves in those situations, right? Feet, wear feet, watch. Where's my phone? I have a redeem that shows feet. What is happening? Here. Whoa! The hardest to argue are those whose values actual discourse? I don't know. Holy moly, yeah, feet. Well, ankles, really. You just flipped me again. Now I can rest in peace, hell yeah. Do you Descartes' famous argument for existence? I don't know. Most cases I've seen where people have like discussions and stuff, either you can say, hey, I don't want to talk about this right now, let's talk about this another time. Which is what I do on this channel anyways. If somebody's getting a little bit too like crazy, I'll be like, let's not talk about that right now. Let's move on. Let's talk about cheese. Can you take off the shoes for sensitive purposes, by the way? No, unfortunately not. I can't take off the shoes. No, they're like glued onto me. They're permanently part of my feet. No toes, unfortunately. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll have feet. One day we'll have toes. Wow. Born with the shoes. Yeah. It's the uniform, you know, and you can't take them off. Is the order an onion? Thank you for the follow. Hello. Yeah, it's just part of it's part of the thing. Also, you didn't say what you guys were talking about before you raided. What are you guys up to? I think therefore I am essentially argues that because we think we must exist because thinking is the only probable reality. I have an interesting counter argument to that, where somebody says, there was an argument on Twitter a while ago where somebody was talking about how being immune to propaganda. What is the reason that everybody is like shoving ads in our faces if it makes you not want to buy that more? And it's the appeal of appealing to your subconsciousness. The more you see something, the more you recognize it as a thing in the first place. So when you think therefore you are, in the case of like advertisements, the more you see something, the more you hate it. But you still acknowledge that it exists because you see it. So the more you see something, the more you subconsciously kind of think about it. I want to go back to Korea. I want to go back to Korea too. I miss the bingsu. Hello, Matthias? Matthias? I don't know pronounce your name, I'm sorry. I'm good. How are you? Are we in a psychological lecture? My favorite topic, psychology. My favorite topic, psychology and sociology. Personally, I think if I am perceived, therefore I exist, therefore it's more of a metaphysical argument than a philosophical one. Then we're getting into the core of like, who am I? What am I? Do I exist? Am I real? That's more not... Is that philosophical? I don't know. Existentialism, the theory of like, what is life? I don't think I saw a single bingsu shop. Really? But, oh my god, bingsu's so good. When you go there, you can bring the whole stock of BL home. I can't read it. I can't. They're gonna sell BL in Korean. They're gonna sell BL in Korean. I can't read it. Or manga. I would just read it online. Metaphysics is a branch of philosophy. True. Your avatar is very cute. Thank you. Hello. Welcome. If this is your first time here, I'm so sorry. I like how this VOD on YouTube, my stream title says like, yay, Monster Hunter Wilds, and then I'm not playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I think this is the first time I've ever been on, well, that's not true. I was gonna be like, this is the first time I've been on a single topic for this long, and I was like, no, not really. That one time I sorted manga and anime for like 6 hours. Oh no, there's a lot of things discussing like what that is and who are you and the ego, ID, id, whatever, super ego. Which, by the way, if you want to read a really interesting book or like scheme, what is a scheme? If you want, oh, ad break, if you want to read a really good book, scam, maybe. The whole stream is a scam. We're gonna do like, I said we're gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds and we don't. Who even read? I do. A really interesting book is, I guess, an idea of like, The Fly. I forgot who that was. Reading is the understanding of the unfelt. Maybe. Writing also too. There is a project out there that I very recently learned about called the American Diary Project. Also, in Britain, there is one called the what's it called again? The Great Diary Project as well. There's one in the Europe, and in the US there's the American Diary Project, where they have dedicated themselves to archiving the everyday lives of people who submit their journals and diaries of their life. And it's pretty interesting to me reading like journal entries from like the old 90s and like the 70s. Because people talk about their lives and you kind of learn interesting things about their perspectives and what's happening back there. So, I gotta say, like, reading is interesting. Reading's important. I'm writing an epic fantasy story. Cool. I've been reading like journals on like the website. Yeah, valuable work. Very interesting. Especially like some people are really good at writing. There was one that I was reading in particular who told the story of a guy who lived as an outed gay man. He was born in the 50s, died in his 30s. He died of some type of cancer, I forgot. And a lot of his journal entries was him talking about like his struggle with cancer, and it was actually really sad. But yeah, it's interesting stuff out there. Really interesting journals. I go to bed. Good night. Good night, Fanny. Thank you for stopping by. 1 second, let me talk you. Good night. Let me tuck you in. Yeah, interesting. I like how sometimes my emotes work and sometimes they don't. But yeah, if you want to read a really interesting book, there's a game technically that will recommend books to you called what's it called again? ID, Alter Ego, something like that. It's an app on the App Store. Very interesting. You basically play as like a personality test and you answer questions. It's kind of like a cookie clicker game, but at the same time, like you talk about like a lot of philosophy and stuff. Very interesting. And then she recommends you books, like the character that you're talking to, because it's supposed to be a representation of your ID, your super ego, and your id. Yeah. Wait, I recommend this game once in a while because I'm like, it's a cool game. I still have it. The game is called Alter Ego by Caramel Column Inc. It's a pretty cool game. Yeah. The game itself is pretty simple, but the way it executes is pretty interesting to me. Also, like they recommend you a lot of books regarding like the id and the ego. So like one of the ones that I read as a recommendation was the Franz Kafka. I think The Fly as well as the Metamorphosis. That Metamorphosis was pretty interesting. It was like a very short story, I would say. It's like a novella, like less than 100 pages, of a guy who woke up and found himself as a bug. Or not really a bug, just a creature that's clearly a monster. And he slowly like tries to hide who he is as a monster, and then grows to just become somebody who becomes shut in his own room, and his family just kind of has to like live with him there. Isn't Freud's theories mostly rejected now? It's not Freud, it's written by a different person. Oh, are you talking about like the id and the superego and stuff? They're rejected, but I think they do have a course in nature as like something that's interesting to like think about, because there is a lot of other theological, like philosophical ideas and stuff that are based off of Freud. It's not necessarily just like, oh, here's one thing. No, like there's other things that are just kind of tangentially related. Tangentially, sorry. But yes, Franz Kafka is interesting. I read Metamorphosis and I was like, wow, this is depressing. It was a long, like, I guess it felt like a self-hated rant of like, I am a monster, I hate myself, I'm turning into somebody. And it was like, if you wanted to read body horror, I feel like that's what it would be. Slow answer, but our stream was reacting to vids and chatting. We always check out other streamers at the end. Very interesting to listen to so far. Got distracted. Oh, no worries. No worries. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Hello. That sounds fun. Reaction to stuff is pretty interesting. Like, I would just, if I was to do reaction content on here, I would just show you guys bird videos. It'd be like browsing my YouTube and it'd be like, look, bird. Or cooking videos. I did that once. Reading Freud from my psych class made me think he had mommy issues. He's got interesting things to say. I don't know. You know who else does have like interesting theories as well? Like Carl Jung. That guy's interesting. The biggest fear is not to become unloved, but to realize that you are unlovable. Yeah. I don't know, it was a very sad novel. I read it and just thinking like, wow, there's a lot of hate in here. Like, not just like resentment, honestly, just like self-hatred and resentment of like his situation and his family's hatred of him and like how their lives were hindered and stuff like that. I don't know, it's an interesting book. Eric Erickson? True. There's a lot of people out there who are just like, you read and you're like, oh. Wow. Albert Camus is also a very interesting author. There's a lot of interesting authors. I always thought, what's it called? There's people out there who just have great... You ever read something and you see people who have like a really, really good writing style, but everything that they write about is just odd? That's how I feel when I read like certain things. I'm like, that's interesting. Okay, don't look too hard about my background. I think they messed up. I just noticed the stairs in the background of my background. Like, look at this. How do the stairs work here? What's going on? I think the artist made a mistake, because like if you look at the stairs in my background, there is like this glass divider that goes down that prevents you from going up those stairs to the second floor. Yeah, I just realized, yeah, it's odd. I don't know. I think it's clearly meant to be a wraparound, but the glass divider is in the way. It goes nowhere. Yeah, they messed up. It's okay. We'll just not look at that. I'll be right here. I'll shuffle. 1 second. There. Don't look at the stairs. The stairs don't make sense. Artist mistake. It's okay. It's Brothers Karamazov? Interesting. I am not too well versed in like a lot of authors, but sometimes I read books. I've always been more interested in like fantasy rather than like philosophy, but I have a friend who's very into philosophy, and she read like all of Plato's books at the time. I'm no longer confused. Don't see pretty lady. Hell yeah. Yeah, don't look at the stairs. Only look at me. Yeah, I have a friend who's really into philosophy, so sometimes we get into like ethical, not really debates, but conversations where we're talking about like the purpose of life and what is good and like things like that. Very interesting. I recommend having friends who are interested in like many different hobbies that you are not into. Like, I don't know, very interesting. Like, I have friends who are interested in things that I have no idea about. I have a friend who's like really into what's it called? Like rhythm games and C-dramas, and I'm like, I don't know about that one. What shows had hidden philosophy that you found amazingly deep? Not philosophy, but I found the show not like philosophy in a way, but like as an interesting discussion of what like mental health looks like in life is, what's it called? To Be or Not to Be? Something like that. It's a Korean drama. What? To Be or Not to Be? I don't know, something like that. It was pretty popular 2, 3, 4 years ago during the pandemic. I liked it. The main character was kind of a psychopath. She's got issues, but she was like a really popular artist who's known for, I think, writing art, something like that. Debates are wrongly used in today's language. People consider shouting matches as debates. True debates are more structured and resourceful. True. I'm used to like not like political debates as in like talking about politics, but like, you know, when you're in the WHO, like the World Health Organization, or you've ever had like, do they still do Toastmasters nowadays? Do they do like WHO simulation, like World Health Organization? Like you sit at a table and everybody represents a country and you like have a little debate, you know, stuff like that. That's what I'm used to as like the definition of a debate. You state your case, the other team comes up with a rebuttal, and then you do your closing argument, and then you have a discussion. That's what debates I'm used to. But like, I think people don't consider those debates anymore. I think they just consider those not of that manner. On Twitter, it just looks like arguments. It's not a debate. Hi, just arrived, but Plato is very hit or miss for me. What books does your friend like? I have no idea. I think she read his like, I have no idea. I think she just read everything. She was like, the last time I talked to her, she was telling me about sociology and like the society of people and what is truly considered like behavior and things like that. She kind of lost me. I like talking about sociology and psychology and stuff like that, but the moment it starts going into like philosophy and things like that, I'm confused. Cheese. I do like cheese. Well, my favorite cheese is maybe, I like extra strong cheddar. Hi, Femboy Ruby. Welcome. Hi. Debates are not won by the speakers. Debates are won by the audience who understood the speaker that says the things closest to the truth. True. Speakers are the servants for a debate as an event for the audience. Yeah. I think debates are a good method of talking about a subject and coming up with like ideas for it in a way that most people would have never thought of before. In another way, like when people do what's it called, a thesis, when they write and they like stick it to the doors of people and they're like, this is my manifesto, right? you draw like a line and you're like writing about, hey, this is what I think about this subject. What do other people think? It's like, it's not really a debate, it's a discussion. You're having an open-ended discussion / debate of a topic. Whether or not you necessarily agree with it or not is just a way of bringing up points that you may or may not think are interesting to take note of and to like understand. Even if you don't agree with it, like for example, like in a debate, if you are put on the side of something you don't necessarily agree with, you have to find a way of like coming up with links towards your argument, whether you agree with it or not. And I think that bridges your thought process and makes you a better thinker, because you're like, well, I have to think of both sides of this argument to win. The number one aspect of winning a debate, or not necessarily winning, but like doing well in a debate, is to understand the other side of the argument and say, well, their argument is going to be this. This is how I'm going to acknowledge that argument and come up with something in rebuttal to it. You have to think at least 10 steps ahead. Where do you think the line is drawn between sociology and philosophy? I feel like there's a lot of overlap. So, sociology is the behavior of people. Philosophy is the behavior of yourself. Every field of knowledge is bound to have overlaps. True. Psychology, yeah. Psychology and sociology are closer. So sociology is the study of groups of people and the behaviors of communities and populations. Philosophy is the behavior of yourself, just internal work. Like, how do you think? Who are you? What do you do? The theory of like thought. Sociology is how does communal, common, like, what's it called? There's a word for it. Ideas of things like that. Philosophy is the love of knowledge. That's literally what it means. Philosophy is the idea of learning, but to learn is to know yourself. So in my theory, like, philosophy is you as a person. You're not studying other people. You're studying yourself, whether by learning, the more you learn, the more you know about yourself. So in that case, philosophy is, the main focus is you. Psychology is the study of the brain and how those thoughts work. So if there was a bridge between philosophy and psychology, there would be like theories of why this thing exists, why does this happen. Philosophy is more of like the thought process of things that could be, not the things that are. Psychology, there's a lot of theories. Psychology is putting a definition to a thing. Philosophy is like, well, this could exist, maybe not. Maybe it does, who knows? Philosophy of the world as well, yeah. Philosophy is very much a thinker. Like, nothing in philosophy is ever concrete. It's always like, I think this exists. This may be thing. But psychology is very definite. It's like, this theory explains this. Whether it might not be 100% true, this is the theory for this. For example, like the clown experiment, or the, like, what, Pavlov? There is science and like experiments to psychology. Philosophy is a little bit different. It's a theology, it's a theory. There's no science technically backing it. It's an art. That's why they call it a humanities course. It's put in art. If you ever take like university classes and you have like different departments, it is put in the humanities. Same thing with psychology. Same thing with I always find it interesting. They always put like psychology, even though it's a science. They also put it in what the flip? I know. They always put it in the arts, which is interesting. Only for a sec, yeah, a little bit. I do a little flip. The clown experiment is what they call my work week, yeah. It's grounded in the world around us. I wouldn't say it's about oneself, but one's interpretation of reality, including internal reality. True. Leave. Oh no, no. what is to be good should be ephemeral and fleeting. The better it is, the less it sees. What they call the heart grows fond in absence. Only for a second, yes. You only get to see my feet for a second. That's true, yeah. I mean, what they say about the theory of psychological, what's it called? Socioeconomic circles, right? There's multiple levels. There's like, I forgot what the exact, what was it called? Interpersonal and intrapersonal. Interpersonal, socioeconomic circles and your community and how it forms around you. It could be intrapersonal and extrapersonal. Inter and intra. Intra is like friends. Inter was like your community, like your external resources, stuff like that. I forgot the exact cycle, what the diagram was called. I don't know, I studied it. What is the meaning of the universe? 42. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I like that book. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, present makes the eyes wander. Psychology is a bit of an art to it too. You do need a lot of practice work to get accredited in my country, so you learn the way to connect with clients. Psychology. Yes. I don't think psychology is based around theology and philosophy. If you're sitting there as a therapist and you're like, let's discuss philosophy, I think you would lose a lot of people. A lot of people aren't necessarily interested in why things happen. They want things to get better, is what I found in terms of like therapy. They don't want to know why something happens. A lot of people don't want to know. That's what I've learned about health. People don't want to know what happens. They want to know how to get better. They want a solution. Which I find a lot sad. A little bit sad. I don't know. I like finding out why things work. But that just could be me. It used to. It still is till this day in some parts of the world. True. Psychology actually originated in philosophy. A lot of aspects of psychology are kind of in philosophy when it comes to like CBT, you know, cognitive behavioral therapy, where you have to know yourself and know and be hyper aware of like what you're doing, which is what the main basis of cognitive behavioral therapy is saying, hey, I recognize this behavior as something I shouldn't be doing and I should stop. That's what cognitive behavioral theory is, which doesn't necessarily work for certain types of people. If you're the type of person who rationalizes every single thing that you do, it's not the best because you're already doing that. If you're doing it anyway and you still know you're doing it, how does it help? CBT, which is a lot of therapy, is based around. A lot of therapists are trained towards CBT. I think they need to give people better. Like, that's what you need when you're doing therapy. You have to talk to a lot of therapists. You have to be like, this was not working for me. CBT doesn't work. Maybe I should do something else. And then they give you tools. CBT is recommended for ADHD and ASS. Depends, because it depends on the person. ASD, ass, yeah. Depends. If you're the type of person who's like, I know what I'm doing, I recognize the problem, I just can't get myself to stop, which is what I do. It doesn't really help. I've talked to a counselor for a really long time, and they were like, yeah, remember you have to like, they've come up with a lot of things to write down of things that I could do to like get myself to like do things, and I just can't do them. I read a really, wait, do I have it? I don't know if I have it. I found a really interesting article the other day that was talking about managing ADHD. And it wasn't necessarily about, it wasn't necessarily CBT. They came up with a lot of interesting things. Let me find it. Let me send it in chat. I want to give you guys resources. Not that one. took notes on it. It's pretty interesting. Where is it? Darn it. I wrote it down. Oop. What? CBT? Yeah, cognitive behavioral therapy. I cannot find it. Wait. Ow. 1 second. No, I gotta go find my book. Hello, Zansko. Thank you for the follow. 1 second. Let me go get my book. I wrote it down. Isn't it a good thing that I write down websites on my journal? My notebook. Okay, found it. Let me Google. Oh, thank you, Solage, for the follow, and Irregular Mechanis. By the way, are these topics a frequent or infrequent occurrence here? Quite often. It depends. Sometimes I talk about different things. I talk a lot about science, and I talk a lot about whatever I'm interested in. Oh, here is the article. Here it is. Let me send it in chat. There it is. It's actually pretty interesting. It's based in science. It is very much like self-help-ish in a way of like, this is what you should do, and like very like not necessarily like CBT, but it was mostly like, hey, do this. Very like, I guess in a way like structural. I was referring to scholarly topics. I'm glad. Yeah, I like having open discussions on here, whether it be like talking about music or talking about art or talking about games, video games, all sorts of things, and like art in games and like scholarly topics within games. Like one of the games I kind of want to play is Scorn, but I'm also kind of scared of it. I don't know. I like horror in particular. I really like horror. You don't get nervous while streaming? No. I really like horror, and I like the aspect of like psychological horror, so a lot of the stuff that I talk about is related to kind of like horror and the self and getting eaten alive. I like talking about cannibalism and like biology. But don't worry, you won't be that guy. We talk about this a lot. Ever watched the Conjuring movie? No. I'm kind of afraid of ghosts. You see, people usually in Justify limits discourse in this app to common topics. I am not those people, unfortunately. I like talking about everything. If it goes too far, I will let you know. Like, for example, if we go a little bit too deep into, like, the political sphere, I will be like, hey, let's dial that back. Let's talk about something else. But if we're just talking about, like, philosophy or, like, astronomy or whatever, I think it's fine. Afraid of ghosts, but you like horror? Yes. I like to read horror. I like body horror. And I don't like watching it. I like monsters. I think they have cool designs. I really like Resident Evil monsters and like what it stands for and represents and like the symbology and like things like that. But I'm really scared of like jump scares. So yeah, I can't watch horror movies because I get scared. But if it's body horror, I'm fine with it. I was fine with I watched The Substance and I thought that was cool. Like, I thought it was interesting. It was an interesting concept, like the theory of like developing an alter ego and like splitting into two people. I work in a theater and I seen and heard things in there when no one but me is there. Ooh. Interesting. It's midnight for me. I'm asleep after working the streaming. Very fun watch. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, The Spy Syndicate. Thank you for starting by. Wait, let me tuck you in. Please check out The Spy Syndicate. They were streaming earlier and they rated. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy. I think political itself as a scholarly topic can be handled like any other sciences, much to the failure of most people who let the sentiment cloud their judgment. The reason why I have to shut down that topic quite often is because it just turns into like a big like hate cycle of people repeating the same arguments over and over again, where it's like, I don't like this person, blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, we can have discussions about politics just without attacking a person. I think it's okay to have like conversation about that. Like, I'm okay talking about things like AI and like marketing and business and like capitalism and whatever. That's still technically politics. When it starts getting into like attacking theory of like, I hate this person, they're so dumb, whatever, that's when I have to shut it down because it doesn't lead to anything productive. I don't want to focus on that type of negativity on this channel. And in my conversations, if it just turns into one big like whole, I guess, what do they call it? Echo chamber of, I don't like this thing, I hate this thing, like, then we have to move on. How do people catch feelings online? I don't know. I don't think it, well, I guess it is possible to technically catch feelings online. If you don't know a person, what do they say? There's a psychological experiment out there called Love is Blind, right? Hello. People can get feelings online, true. That's why Valorant e-daters exist. People are doing that in Overwatch now. Did you know that there is an Overwatch lobby called, what is that app called? Rakurai Kamichills? Half expected you just botched my name. I don't know what you're trying to write. There is an Overwatch server called, what? Tinder something? Tinder Watch, I think? Tinder Watch? Where people are going on there just to like specifically e-date. I don't know, it's interesting to me. I've had that experience. E-daters in video games. Yeah. That's a thing. I thought it was fun. I mean, I've never done it before, but I've read about it, and I know people who've met their partners online. Like, I have a friend who met their girlfriend through Valorant, of all things. Although I think Valorant nowadays has fallen off in terms of like what people are playing nowadays. I don't know what everyone is on now. Is Apex still a thing? I don't know if anyone, I remember Amino, oh my god. I was on there once in a while. My friend was on there more than me, and she got into drama so often. It was just stupid drama when you join small communities. I was part of a writers Amino. And then at some point that moved to like a group chat on Kick. Oh boy, Kick is... Gee. Don't talk to people on Kick. It's odd. There's no moderation on there. If somebody's like, hey, can I add you on Kick and not Discord, you have to run. I will be so for real. You ever see like people and they're like, hey, I want to talk to you on Kick, and then don't do it. Never been there? Kick is nasty. Kick is scary. Yeah, Kick is scary. A lot of it is just Are you looking for a sugar daddy? I'm like, no. Who's Kick? Smart detection, what? Kick is a app and messaging platform. I thought you were a dude from your profile, really? Me? My name? My name? My Kick? I was so obsessed with the Mito, it wasn't even funny. Oh god, it was so toxic on there. Kick is for streamers and Kick is basically Telegram 2.0. Yeah, there's two types of Kick. KIK is the app. Messaging app. It's like Discord, but like WhatsApp. Kick, as in like KICK, is the streamer app where it's also very bad. There's no laws on Kick. I hate this Autobot. I don't know, it just randomly flagged it. I think because you said who. But yeah, there's Kick streamers and there's like the messaging app Kick, which is confusing. You know about... Oh god, I don't know what that is. Hello, Trinidad lol lol lol. Thank you for the follow. Hello. The loot trap. Why'd you think I was a guy? From my like PFP or my about page? Did you read it and was like, a guy wrote this? Kick is very toxic. I seen a 3D tuber who was hella toxic and used a god of a model. People stream on there because they got banned off of Twitch and they use it to kind of like talk about unhinged topics and do lewd things because there's no moderation on Kick. There's people doing illegal activities on there too, which, yeah. So the general consensus of people who stream on there is like, no. Real-time voice changer, really? I don't know who that is, what that is. Selling kids? No. I think like committing crimes and streaming it. Which I think at that point you're doing crimes to get views. Like you have a problem. What? What's happening? What? I don't know what that is. Telegram is the one my people use for less than legal things. Telegram? I would think like, well, WhatsApp maybe. Know about dark web? I know about the red room. I know what red rooms are and like what people selling like people streaming torture and stuff, but as for like doing stuff on there, no, I've never been on there personally. I've read about it. Telegram attracts people who shouldn't be here. I don't know if I can say that. Oh. I haven't delved into the dark side of the internet. I stay on the other side, where it is safe and warm and nice. And I would prefer to stay that way. I would prefer to stay that way. I like talking about horror, but only in a fantasy sense. Hello, Yashi, how are you? Welcome. Yeah. Okay, stop talking about that. Yeah. No, don't. We're not talking about that one. What happened, Yashi? What happened? Is following a good idea or do a dip? I mean, you can stay, just don't talk about stuff that's gonna get you targeted. I love Volpixie. How do I pronounce your name? Volpixie? VT? Thank you. Hello. Anyway, Twitch is really fun. I want to make my own model. You should. Not to do with what? Are you out? Are you out right now? What are you doing? I'm not gonna look that up. You know, for all that I enjoy about horror, I've actually never really been too into true crime. Yes, that's my name, thank you. A lot of people misread it. Yeah. Oh, is it my favorite VTuber? Hello. Let me open up this. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, that's huge. Sorry, I just opened up a... Oh, never mind, it resized. Don't look up anything a stranger asked you. May I learn that the hard way? Yes, every single time somebody's like, play this thing, you should look this up. I am like, no. What do you think of the Platonic Republic? What is that? I don't know what that is. Back on track. Getting along with Twitch is about facts. What? Huh? I have no idea what you're saying, but like, thank you for the 1 bit. Huh? Say one brow. None of those words are something that I understand. I'm really confused. There's this very anxiety-inducing game on itch. I think it's called Sad State. Interesting. I want to play this game called House on itch.io. It's about being in a house, but the house is alive. And it correlates different rooms of the house to like parts of your body. Interesting. It wasn't play. Someone said look at the redstone Minecraft contraption and Steam machine. Oh. In what? Deli creep? What? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Esoteric something. What? What is that? God, everyone in here is really confusing. Okay, you guys have all lost me. I want the worst advice I follow for this. Bad advice. You should, you should gamble all your money. No. What's a good bad advice? Yeah, it's a really great investment right now. Put all your money into like pennies. Go buy as many pennies as you can and be like, well, one of these days it'll make its worth in copper. And then I can sell it and I can boil it down into copper bars and sell. Do that. Spend all your money on pennies. That's what people are doing nowadays. Don't do that. Okay, 1 second. Let me resize my screen. 1 second. I cannot see. Oh, no. Windowed mode. Yes, I cannot see. Alright, there we go. I should quack and gamble everything, invest in pennies, and commit illegal activities by melting coins. Yeah. Analog horror. I have no fondness for analog because I didn't play PS1 games back in the day. So whenever people are like analog horror or things like retro PS2 graphics, I have no fondness for it because I never experienced that period. It's nostalgia baiting. I've never... I didn't get a PC until like 2023, and the games that I played beforehand were on the Wii and the DS. So when people are like, oh, fondness for like... Analog horror isn't always PS2 graphic, yes, there are also videos. True. Like, sometimes I've seen pretty good ones that are based off of early 2000 aesthetics, the Y2K kind of thing, in terms of like flash games. Flash game horror is interesting to me. Yeah, like web. I played a game called Winion Virus that was very much based off of like, the Windows XP type of style of horror, which is really interesting to me. You should start watching anime. I do watch anime. Why do you think one of my tags is anime? I watch anime. I did a whole stream on all the anime I've watched. I'm not gonna start talking about all the anime I've watched. I've already done that. Wouldn't creepypasta be considered analog horror? I guess, in a way. Nobody knows the old texts anymore. Does anyone know who Slenderman really is? Does anyone know who Tiki Toby is? Do you know who Tiki Toby is? Do you know who Smile Dog is? Do you guys know what what's the guy? Jeff the Killer. Do you guys know who Jeff the Killer is? He used to be the Tumblr sexy man of 2013. Hot take, Alice Jack is my favorite. I like Slenderman. Not for like a specific like, oh, he's hot. No, I just think Slenderman in fanfiction and in the creepypastas are very cute. Meow. You gotta say meow in a different way, and then Kami-sama will meow. Hello, DNC Kamikaze. Thank you for the follow. I was a horror lover, and I still am. Same. I like horror. There is crazy stuff happening on the CSP side. The moderators are getting a little wild. My vision is very fuzzy, so I can't understand what anybody is saying in chat. It's okay. I want to watch the Exit 8 movie. Me too. I haven't played the game, but I heard it's really interesting. Also, yeah, the Backrooms movie. I want to watch that one too. I hope that there's no monsters in the Backrooms movie. That is just existential, like backrooms, liminal spaces stuff. I don't want monsters in the Backrooms. That's not what the original Backrooms was. Also, I want to watch. I've been meaning to go to the. I've been meaning to watch Iron Lung. I just never got to watch it in theater. I was really sad. I missed it. But one time later. Meow. My HB just messaged me saying Jesus had fanboy potential. You might be the one. What? I guess in a way, technically, Jesus was the first, one of the first, sugar daddies? Sugar babies? In media, maybe? What? Are you okay? Might be my... Okay, I think you need to, like, lie down and drink water. Drink water! I wanted to see Iron Lung in the cinema, but they barely played it in my region. I know. Well, they had it. I just didn't have the time to go. All sad. Maybe when it comes out on streaming services, I'll watch it. No. Until Dawn movie was also cool. Until Dawn. And is it based off the horror game Until Dawn? The series? I've never seen that one. That's different. Yeah. I know. Apparently it wasn't available in a lot of countries. Only in the US and I think Canada and like North America. I heard the first Until Dawn movie was good. Not movie, not game. The first video game. I was looking on like the Reddit page for video game horror games that people recommended, and a couple of them that kept coming up was like Until Dawn, the first one. That's Dolfo. Isn't that guy based off of like a real person? Isn't that a real person? It's the movie of which you die if you're alive again. You need to survive until the day arrives. What? Really? Have you heard of Butcher Vanity? I have. The one by Vane. Flavor Folly? Is it Foley or Folly? Yeah. Foley? Maybe Foley. I'm pronouncing it wrong. Guys, I don't know words. Hello, my name is Jared. I'm 19. I never learned how to read. If you see me butcher words, it's because I've just never heard them pronounced before and I've only read them. Streaming as a medium kind of introduced me to a lot of words, and it's not until like a lot later that I'm like, oh, that's not pronounced that way. Yeah, the butcher. Ah, man. I should rewatch Silence of the Lambs. Actually, you know what I want to watch? I want to watch American Psycho. I remember when I released my intro on my channel, somebody commented and they were like, okay, Mrs. Bateman. And I was like, I don't know who Bateman is. What are they talking about? And then it wasn't until a lot like later that I was like, who is Patrick Bateman? And then I was like, oh, it's a reference to American Horror. Like American Psycho. And apparently Yoshikage Kira has almost the one-to-one exact like monologue that Patrick Bateman has, which is wild. It's like, hi, my name is Patrick Bateman. I am something age. I live in this area. I eat a healthy breakfast and a diet every single day. And like that thing. Yoshikage Kira and Patrick Bateman have such a similar, like, you know, they have such a similar quote. I was like, oh man, I didn't know that was a American Psycho thing too, because I never watched the movie. I was quoting Yoshikage Kira. You really like horror stuff? I don't know anything at all. I like horror. I think it's interesting, but my specific likeage of horror is specific to cool monster designs and psychological horror. I don't like jump scares. Like, I would not play Five Nights at Freddy's, but I like the lore. I think it's interesting. I like horror lore. I like reading about horror. I like reading the manga horror, but I just don't like watching it. I'm okay with... I don't know if I'm okay with super, like, a lot of gore. I'm okay reading about it. I'm okay, like, seeing it in manga in a cartoon format, but I don't like, I don't particularly enjoy watching horror. Like, season 5 with Negan, the cannibals. Why is that censored? I'm trying to say his word. Negan. From The Walking Dead. The aspect where they go into the community where they're eating people and then they were like killing people. Like torturing people. I didn't like that. I don't like that aspect of The Walking Dead. That was gore. But in terms of like rotting bodies and stuff, I thought that was okay. What kind of monsters do you like? Interesting ones. I played, okay, look up, I want you to go online and Google Spirit Hunter NG, or Spirit Hunter in general monsters. They look so cool. The Screaming Author from Spirit Hunter, or like the Bride from Spirit Hunter. They're so cool looking. Honestly, the character design in Spirit Hunter, I really enjoy. Well, gross. That's not gross. They're cute. They're really pretty. The water worked, I can see. Hell yeah. Congratulations. They're so pretty. I like them. Another one. Gross equals awesome. Yeah. I like them. I really love the designs in Spirit Hunter. What else was I thinking about? I also played World of Horror. That's very much based off of Junji Ito's type of horror stuff. I like that. I like that one. I read a lot of horror manga. And I thought they were really cool. Quack. Okay, it's been like 3 hours of yapping. I'm gonna play Monster Hunter. We've been here for so long. Hello, Netherite Scapyard. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? I've had Monster Hunter in the background for a little. I'm not the best at Monster Hunter, but I have fun. How much time are you streaming? I am probably gonna stream until like 3 AM, I'll be honest. For a while. Fridays are my long game streams. So I like to stream for a long period of time on Fridays. Another 3 hours, maybe. I'm so tired, I'm gonna hit the sack in a few minutes. No worries. Also, hello guys, welcome to my game screen. Don't worry, you can go to bed. Well, I'll be here. Chillin'. I'm still on the story mode of this game. I haven't gone very far. Can I call you? The water's not working? No, I don't do calls. Unless you're talking about like nicknames or whatever, I don't care about that. I think you should lie down and just sleep. What is this game? This game is called Monster Hunter Wilds. And my quality of game is so good because I got a new PC and my specs are awesome. Hell yeah. Let me close this window. And I'm gonna go over here and open this over here. Nippy. Alright. No name? What? Yeah, recommended lobby. Let's go. Yippee! Yes. I don't know what time of world it is for you guys over there, but for me it is 1:42 AM in the morning, cause we stream pretty late. Is this an ads coming up? I'm a gamer, yeah. It's shocking, I know. Wow, VTuber play game. VTuber don't yap all the time.
Well, what can I do for you?
Hold up. Is my controller working? Should I lay down? Yes.
A little gathering goes a long
Oh, there you
way.
go. Alright. Okay. It might take me a little bit to get used to these controls, because I don't remember. But woohoo! Alright, let me put you over here. Why is my BGM playing? Okay, bye! Good night. Wait 1 second. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What's your name again? Good night. I tuck you in. Bye! Go to bed. Go to bed. Alright. What was I doing again in this game? I forgot. Yeah, I like tucking people in because, you know, I stream pretty late and everyone's like, I'm gonna go to bed now. I was like, okay. It's like 1 AM. I'm up. Where am I? What was I doing in this game? I honestly, I don't remember. I'm in the story mode. I think I was fighting the Alpha Dogashima. And I couldn't fight the Alpha Dogashima because I don't have the right equipment. Wrong one. Oh, wrong one. Oops. What am I... Oh. Okay. Why am I on this? I forgot I had that weapon on. What? Quests. Oop. What was I doing? Dogashuma Alpha. No, why am I here? Oh no. It put me back at the quest area, which I cannot fight right now because they're gonna kill me. The Alpha Dagashuma's arm gave off a bluish light just before the blast occurred. Crystalline Wilk. Oh, join quest. Assignments, optional quests, event challenges, optional quests. I'm gonna fight Hirabami because I need ice parts. Accept and depart. You know, I am not... I don't think I can fight the Hirabami. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna work now. See you! Take care. Thank you for stopping by.
All fired up.
Let's see here. Oh, where am I?
The terrain here looks like a natural trap. I bet we could use those floating rocks up there to our advantage.
Where am I going? Oh, it's a hidden arrow. Oops. Hirabami!
There! That's our target!
Oh, I don't like fighting these things. Ow. Ow. If all you hear is clicking, I'm so sorry. My microphone is right there. Oh, this thing is so hard to fight. Oh, I'm gonna die. The cooking isn't that bad, don't worry. Oh, it's not. Oh my god. Oh no.
I think you could use that as slinger ammo!
I do not like fighting Hirabami. Flying in enemies is so annoying. Oh no. Why are you on the ground? Hello? Oh, you're being attacked by these ants. Oh wow. I'm so slow. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot what my special attack was. I'm gonna die. heal. No, wrong button, no, wrong button. There we go. Oh, no. Guile mantle? No. Not catching that. No. Oh my god. X? Mega Potion. Ah, there we go. We are relearning Monster Hunter again. I forgot how this game works. No, flying enemies. No. You know, I like Monster Hunter designs. I have to say my favorite Monster Hunter design though is the spider, the flower spider. She's really pretty. Also, her armor set is really pretty. It's like a Victorian kind of gothic style. I guess my second favorite armor set is Hiragami's. Great. Ow. Not again. No. I usually don't play with the ow. I usually don't. Wrong one. Ow. Stop that. Why am I wearing the Gil mantle? Did it drop something?
Mind if I hop on?
Where'd it go? Alright. Just looking at flower spiders cute. Yeah! Okay, let me heal and then... Is it this one again? No, it wasn't that one. Hello! Hello, Moonflave. Welcome. Oh no, not to hear about me. I can't sharpen my weapon. Why? No, come on. How do I dismount again? How do I dismount? Oh, wrong one. How are you, Lemon Flav? Flav Flav? Roll, roll! Ow. Oh, I need to get better at dodging. Oh! Holy moly. Ah! Ow. Oh my god. Not again, oh my god. Oh! Oh my god. Ah. I wonder if this would be easier with slacks. Because that nice. Let me check settings. What are these again? There we go.
Time to go on the adventure.
Oh my god.
Materials on your list. Help them ahead.
Oh my god. These things take forever to die.
Heels inbound.
Oh my god. Ow. guess wax isn't the best weapon for fighting this thing because it's so slow, but I like it. It does big damage. It's really good at opening wounds, in my opinion. Ow. The Lala Barina. I haven't seen the other ones, but I think in terms of like good, I guess dragon designs, Monster Hunter has a lot of them. What the heck are you doing?
Just a little more.
It was like on its face on the ground. What? My least favorite monster to fight in this game, though, is what's it called again? The Raidao. No, it's leaving again.
I thought we could use those floating rocks up there to our advantage.
What? The electric dragon, the super annoying thing. I don't like it. It's really hard to fight. Are you coming over here? Do I need to like come over? Where are you going? I keep breaking this thing's tail and it keeps coming back. Okay, go in the trap, go in the trap, go in the trap, go in the trap, go over here. Come. Come over here. Come, buddy, come. Hello? There you go. Aha, got it. Did it leave? Oh my god. It's like, hey, do you ever want to like run after things 3 times? Secret. Hello. Let's see here. Potion. Hello. That's a cool sound. Hello. Bye. I've never played any Souls games before. Oh my god, finally!
Great job,
Holy
partner.
moly.
Hey, is that your stomach growling?
Growling. Woohoo! Finally!
Solid progress on your wish list.
Oh my god, I need another 2. Yummy! Mission info? Map? No. Monster field guides. Wrong button. What is my right trigger? I'll have to look that up. Oh my god, this took me 13 minutes. Holy moly, why am I getting so many, what is happening to my screen right now? What? I'm looking at my chat screen and I'm just seeing like it go crazy with like some kind of emote reaction.
What do you say to some equipment recommendations?
Alright, Alma, I gotta go find another hereby. So 1 second. Hold up, I have to go to the bathroom. Huh. I'll be right back, 1 second. Oh, that was you? What were you doing? What is that? Is there like a button you're pressing? How is that happening? 1 second, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. I am back. I don't know how you're doing that. I've never seen that before. I don't know, you could do like reactions like that. They don't show on this screen, like on stream, but I see them. Hengu. Hello. Has anyone seen the trailer or the prologue for Which Had to Tell You? I don't know what I did, only post an emote of a dancing cat. I don't know. Someone's pressing some kind of reaction. Because like on my screen, it looks like just a bunch of like emotes just flying across my screen. I was like, huh? I know on YouTube, if you post emotes, like the YouTube emotes, I think they pop up on my screen maybe? I'd have to look. I might have done something funny. Maybe not. Hold up. Alerts. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't tested that ever since. I don't know. OMG, you're playing Wild with no scuff. I know, right? Hi, FUCKs. Okay, so here's the context. I was playing on my old PC and I had a 2060 on like a super teeny tiny computer and it could not run Monster Hunter Wilds at all. I had to play it in 720p on everything on the lowest setting, and even then it was struggling. My computer right now, it's running this at like perfect graphics. It looks so nice. I can see things and it's no longer pixelated. It's amazing.
Oh, there's a quest that's only available right now.
How do I leave this
Happy
area?
to help anytime.
Yay, starting now.
Well, what can I
Yeah.
do for ya?
How do I go back to the... How do I go back to town? Map? No. Map? Map?
Yaha.
No, not Dagashima. There's two! Where's Exxon and Peanut? They're not playing with me? I mean, I could ask. I think they're sleeping. It's 2 a.m. It's okay. We've done this before and I struggled with the radar and then they had to help me. Where's my map? Detailed map. World map. I need to go to town to get more supplies. Where is that? Base camp. There we go. I need to... Let's see. Do I have enough? Get off.
Got a sec? I got
Yeah,
something
Gemma.
for ya.
Okay, manage my equipment. Upgrade forward
What
from
are we
wish
making
list.
today?
I want an evasion charm. Swag axe, yeah. I want an evasion charm.
Look good?
Yes. Yeah. And then here, bummy mail. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Bone axe. I don't have the required equipment. What am I missing? Oh. New shiny wind sender. Is it starting? What do you mean? The fight? No, I'm trying to prepare. I need tail claws. No. Hello, thank you for the follow, Harry. How are you? I need a frost sack, a Hirbommy tail claw, and a new Ultra spike.
Come back anytime.
Okay. Yay! What's starting and what's not starting? Wait, wrong one. Sorry, Sacred. Get off. I need to manage my equipment. Where's my weapons? Upgrade armor.
What are we making today?
Do I have coil? No. What am I wearing? Defense 16, Divine Blessing. Yeah, sure. Sacred is the Monster Hunter's Universe Chocobo. Yeah. It's cute. I like it. What is this? Part breaker. Oh, I remember. I got the part breaker because it gives me more parts for crafting things, and then I wanted the where is it again? I wanted the swags.
Anything catch your eye?
Rapid morph, poison file. No, I wanted the wind sunder axe because I need the element file for ice or fire. Was it? How do I get the frost sack?
What are we making today?
Bone axe. That one's two. I could do that. Attack focus boost. I want something ice focused. Don't think too much. Is more for learning weapons and monster lore that's played world. What is LR? Lore? How do I get frost sack?
What are we making today?
Frossack. Why am I not up there? Because you're on YouTube. And YouTube shows in the chat, but YouTube won't show in like there. Because I have YouTube chat and Twitch chat merged. Hello, Gusty Yarn. Hello, Anos Gold. Welcome. How are you? How do I know what part that comes from?
You know where to find me.
You can wishlist those monsters' armors. You can see which monsters you need to hunt. How do I do that?
Well, what can I do for you?
Alma? Does Alma tell me? How do I find wishlist items from there?
Yeah.
Have you been? I've been good. How are you? Let me see. Oh, it does come from the hero bombing. Okay. Alright. Accept and depart. Yeah, it does say. Right there. Frossack. Yippee! Trying to fight it again. The PC finally fast enough to run high-end games? Yeah. I know, right? It's so fast. Look at it.
What kind of monster are we after this time?
Look, the graphics. It's so clean. I'm so happy. Oh my god. You should see my settings. I can have Firefox open. I can run VTube Studio. Look at me. I'm so smooth.
Warm up with a nice drink.
Woohoo! Ow. Why oh no. Oh, the lowest settings? No. I'm actually on I'm actually on like the highest settings. I have DLS as high. I thought you were running Swax on dual blades? See, the hero bombing is easier to fight with the dual blades because it gives me better mobility to like evade. Ow. Never mind. It's easier to dodge with this than the Swax. So I need something that's like faster. The potato will be missed. It got us through a lot of Scuff streams. We had so many streams on that. I've had that PC for 3 years. It's a good PC. It's just not the best for playing games. Dodge. I'm running Charge Blade, Dual Blade, Lance, and even Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's fun. Ow. I like Dual Blade and I like Sword and I like Specs. I don't know. I've only been playing these two. I haven't tried any other thing else. Ow. Ow. Ah! You look like a weird mix between a lobster and like a snake. Ah! Dodge. Thank you, Chad, for the distraction. I am not playing, I'm not playing Dual Blade properly because I don't know how to do team mode. It makes me fast right now, but like, how do I get it properly? Plunging strike. B. Ow. How do I evade? Oh, A is evade, okay. Woohoo! I really like the skill Divine Blessing, it saved my ass. Ow, my stamina. Oh my god, my stamina suck. My stamina suck. Oh no, my stamina. My stamina. Why is my stamina so bad? Am I frozen?
Get a load of these clubs!
I thought I heard how to word, really. Use demon mode to charge up the bar for archdemon mode. Yeah.
New area.
Let me switch to the swags. The swags might be slow, but it does more damage.
I bet we could use those floating rocks up there to our advantage.
Ow. Bye. Ow. Ow. I think what I need to do, I need to get better at timing. Ow, evade. Evading? Evade? Ow. I've only managed to parry like twice in this game. Long hair looks good. Yeah, I like changing my hairstyle often. R1 while focusing on the wounds. I've been doing that. R1 does the focus, right? Knife attack, knife attack, knife attack. Ow! Oh my god, I got thrown. Oh. Woo, dodge. See? The iron blade is poison. Woo! Can she see this chat? Yeah, I can see your chat. Poison! Poison! Ah. Oh, it ran away. Oh. I'm gonna get used to using the switching and keeping an eye on the gauge for the swags. Wrong one. Wild sweet, wild sweet, wild sweet. Ow. Why do you want to do the focusing on woods to break them apart and staggered? Cause I get more parts. Didn't know that. Yeah, I can read your chat. I've been responding to your chat the entire time. Ow! Oh, ow! Oh no! Ow! Oh. Why is my stamina so low? Why you want to do this? You're not doing that? I don't know how to, okay? Evade, 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 evade. What am I holding? Oh. Got a bullet. I've been trying to focus on things. It's running away. You aim down and press R1. I'm on controller. R1. I've been holding R1. Actually no, I'm holding L2. I'm pressing the wrong button.
This is a perfect campsite.
I've apparently been pressing the wrong button. What does R1 do? L2, R1 to hit the... Oh, is that a strong attack? Where are you going? Come back here! Come back! But R1 looks like it's that sheets my weapon for some reason. Ow. Ow. I have to look at my R2 to aim at the wings. I'm holding it. Ow. 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 Finally, oh my god. Why is my stamina so low? Is it because of the environment?
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
No, I don't have the frost thing. Okay, let me look at my controls. I don't know if I have them properly.
Calm the mind and focus.
Keyboard configuration options. Oh, that's keyboard. Settings. Options. Button can type 1, default, auto sheet. Oh, it skipped it. Aww, the secret's so cute. I have to go back to work, never backseating. It's okay. You can backseat me in games if it's Monster Hunter. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I have to look at my controls. Because
Take a quick break.
I don't think R1 does anything.
I've got some suggestions if you're open to them.
Options.
What you think we'll find?
No. Slinger autoload. Slinger A melee weapons. Secret controls. You have to hold L2 and then R1. How do I see where that option is in my movement configuration? Let's see, look at my PC specs. Nice, 780, X3D and my 4070 Ti Super. Somewhere in inputs? Input. I don't see it. Where is it? Camera speed, animation, PC specs, sound output, color blindness. Nope. Was that you? Was that you, Chad? Chad said meow. Okay, Elma. Let's do the cure bummy again. It bamboozled me too, yeah. I don't. The cat, yeah. I know I can do the SOS flare and it'll summon random people, but I don't know how to do that.
Our destination is just a quick hop from here.
Oh, there it is, SOS flare. Okay. Well, I should do that. I should do that for fighting the Alpha Dog Oshima so I don't get my butt kicked because it's annoying. Hot pepper. Heat mental bug. I think my stamina's down because of the cold, probably. Hello, Aerox. Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Wrong one. Wrong button. Yeah, Monster Hunter. I like Monster Hunter. Yippee, Monster Hunter. I've been repeatedly fighting the Hirobami because I need to get its parts. I haven't watched in a while. Have you been? I've been good. Those red color spots when you aim at the wounds. I know. Yeah. That one. I just I don't know how to press on the R1. What is that called? Focus strike. I've turned to a watch stream when I get free. No worries. I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Okay. Slam. Ow, wow, 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 wow. How have you been, Aerox? I've been good. I get to play Monster Hunter. Yippee! Ow. Oh, it's done. Woohoo, Bart!
Over here, Bob. I'm your target.
Good morning. Ow. I can't watch because we're Wi-Fi. Hopefully it'll return. No worries. An alert for heavy monster slaying. Hello, Cool Slap. Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Hold up 1 second. I am fighting a monster right now, but can I pause? No, I cannot. I'll give you a shout out afterwards. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi guys. I'm playing Monster Hunter. What are you guys up to? Ow. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Secret world, lots of tentacles. Oh, that again. That was fun. Oh. think we played that before. Yippee! Chainsaw! I love that part about this wax. You just stick it in and it just vibrates like a chainsaw. Woohoo! Ow.
This ought to put a dent in it.
Ow. It's an old story-based MMO nearing the end. Cool! Oh, it's escaping. Did it? You can tell, but I'm mostly just like touching mashing. This is why I like this wax, you just get a button mash. It's just a lot of whack, whack.
Leave it to me. Heels inbound.
Oh, it did drop something. This thing is so annoying. Where'd it go? Oh, button. Unequipped specialized tool, no. Whetstone. Have you guys played Requiem? You know how Leon takes out a giant whetstone when he's fighting with his, like, axe? That's what this reminds me of. Oh, I missed. Oh. Are you hanging upside down? What are you doing? Why am I wearing the gill man? It's like, what? This is so weird. Why do I keep putting it on?
Oh, better collect this trap.
Heavy slicing pot. What? What am I using? Huh? Unequip that. What specialized tool am I using? I'm so confused. Oh my god. I like how I have not, I've not eaten any rations at all. Oh my god. I'm not doing this properly. Yippee! I got so many frost sacks. Yippee!
Let's take a quick break.
Okay, now I can talk to
Got
Gemma.
some suggestions if
Gemma,
you're
where are you?
open to them.
Alright, upgrade from wishlist.
Anything catch your eye?
I want the Wind Center axe.
Ready to get to
Yes.
work?
Equip as primary. I could have 2 axes. An accelerator. New genre. Red weapon.
What are we
Swax.
making today?
Wind Center axe. Yes. I need ice. 490 for 20. Because the Alpha Dagashuma is immune to poison. So
Come
I
back
think it should be
anytime.
good. And then my armor is okay. Maybe I should change. Not weapon. Armor.
What are we making today?
Because I like having the Hirabami mail because it gives me evade stats. But, what am I wearing? What am I wearing? Oh, here. Ingot. Gives me the Divine Blessing, which Divine Blessing is saving my ass so many times because every single time I'm like, I get hit, it avoids for me. It like auto evades. And then I have the Adrican Greaves, which gives me Part Breaker, gives me more parts. Peak performance, no. I'll leave it like that. I think it's fine. Or should I change to the Greaves? Actually, I don't have. Do I want ice resistance or evade window? Because I don't think I need Part Breaker right now if I'm fighting the Alpha Dagashuma.
See you later.
We'll see. Gemma. Wait, never mind. It's time to fight the Alpha Dagashuma again.
A little gap goes a long way.
Hey, buddy. I'm so bad at dodging this guy.
Did its attack create them?
Oh no. No! I forgot this thing has like an insanely super strong attack. Oh. have potions.
It's really regenerating. I need to destroy them before they fully heal.
Destroy what? Sure, let's end this one.
Heals inbound.
Can I get my field pouch? I don't have potions right now. Oh, ration. Well, can I eat? Yeah. Thank you, support now to a random dude. Ow. Oh.
Alright, let's get to it.
I can't heal. Actually, can I? Alma, where are you? Alma, I would really like a heal right now. All this stamina.
Alright, time to get serious.
I forgot. How do I get more heals again? I'm gonna die. Monster Hunter, Monster Profile, Communication. Check pouches, item pouch. No.
You have to hang on!
Field pouch. No. Man. Thanks for letting me there. Go sleep for real now. Good luck at the hunt. Thank you, another Instagram point for coming by. I'm gonna die. How do I get heals again? You know what? Rosso, I think he's got it. I'm gonna let him just chill. There's two of them! They're fighting! There's two of them! Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Holy moly, they're fighting. The girls are fighting. You know what? I'm gonna stay out of that. Holy moly! Let them fight. I like how I'm getting. Yes, they're gonna get more support hunters. Good night. Let me just.
Returning to base.
Maybe I can craft a heal? Okay. I think it's to craft heals with honey and something.
Here we go.
There we go. Woohoo, heals. Okay.
Over here. This echo bubble will fortify.
Oh, you got somebody joining.
That's the place to attack.
Wait, wait, what is that? Is that a hunting horn? I think they have a hunting horn. The guy's got a gun. this is just clicking ASMR. Ooh, broken stinger.
Chase is over. You're good, right? Spotted.
Whoa!
It absorbs the rock. Does that replace it?
Oh my god. In terms of difficulty, how hard was one? Wild. I guess it's as difficult as you want it to be, right? Oh, they're fighting. Let me get out of here. Yeah, we're just gonna leave them to fight. We're just gonna watch it like a game. How are people doing like emotes and stuff? I don't know how to do that. Yeah, they're doing hunting hard.
Just a little more. Echo bubble deployed. Make it easy. Right. Now.
Woohoo, crit damage. I love the swags. Woohoo. I have no heals, I'm struggling. Oh, woohoo! It's down finally. Woohoo! Oh my god, that was a struggle. How do I do that? How are they, Oops. How do I do emotes? Ooh, parts. Oh, I'm getting mixed up. How are you jumping? How are people doing the emote stuff? I don't know. Appraisal. Nice. I didn't die this time. Yippee! Number of focus strikes on wounds. Hunter highlights.
Let's go
Yippee!
find the others. I don't know what got into that thing.
Alright. Don't part
So,
the main
what's the
story.
story?
It's definitely a Deshagama, but at the same time, it might not be. It seems to lack reproductive organs, and its stomach and esophagus have atrophied.
Earlier, it seemed like it was absorbing
The
energy.
game's a little quiet. Let me increase that.
Almost as if it was trying to replenish its power.
Hold on. Doesn't that sort of remind you of the White Wraith?
It's all speculation.
Alright.
But right now, we shouldn't be out here in the open. Let's continue on to the village.
Let's keep moving, Hunter. I'll be here when you're ready.
I think I'm good. I just need to talk to
Right. I'll be waiting here.
How settings. Wish list. Hunter profile quest. Field pouch, item pouch, save. Mission info. Talk to Nata. How do I get more potions?
Oh. Hey, Hunter. Ready to go?
I need more
I'll-
time. Map. Let me go back to town. I need, No, I can't do this at this point. No, I'm stuck here. Okay, fine.
Hey, Hunter. Ready to go?
Yes. We're
Okay.
forced to. I don't have,
The village is this way.
Alright, cutscene.
All this is part of the village too, huh?
Yes, there were homes.
Let me just
People
hoard.
too. But then, the Wraith ruined everything. I'm sure everyone's just hiding now, though. We just have to find them.
Your weapon's dull.
Nani?
Tashin! It's me! I'm home! Tashin!
I bet there's no one there.
Tashin! Are you here? Tashin! Tashin!
Nata, is that you?
Well, there is somebody here. I thought everyone died.
Nata,
Tashin!
Where's everybody else?
you're alive! Nata,
Did what you said. I stayed strong. You were right. About people.
I look so extra.
These are my friends. They helped me find my way back.
My god, my giant sword is blocking Gemma's face.
thank you. Thank you.
We're from a land to the far west, beyond the desert. Brave Nata here crossed the sands on his own to look for help.
You made that trek alone?
Uh-huh.
Somehow.
I had no idea there were other people living so far away. Please, come with me. Let us rest and talk.
What?
No!
No!
Go! It's time to get inside!
No!
What? What is it attracted to? What's it trying to get?
Harathalo!
Oh, right. No, I hate this thing. I don't like the flying Thunderbird.
Please! You have to save him!
We will. Take Nata to camp.
It's just one fight after another. It never ends. I don't have any healing potions. They won't let me save. Oh my god. You know, I appreciate that these cutscenes have me in the full armored set that I have. can't do this to me! Ah! Oh, I hate the Rathalos! Ow. I didn't even have a chance to do anything. That thing's so
It's
annoying.
not like any Rathalos I've ever seen.
Are you alright? Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out.
Oh gee, I wish I could. I don't have any potions though. Yeah, nope. I mean, I could cook something, I guess.
Calm the mind and focus.
Portable barbecue grill. Alright, let's cook. Stop putting on the gill mantle. I don't need that. Cook. Let's cook. Cook something. Alright, cooking time. Grill meal. Recommended meal. Cook with rations. Hell yeah. Woohoo! Cabbage. That is a really rendered cabbage. Mmm, cabbage. For 15 minutes. God, that weapon is so cool. Oh, not that one, not that one. Yes, I need an SOS.
I can give you some equipment tips if your current fit's been lacking.
Hello, here. Hope you are well. I'm good. Welcome. How are you? I am struggling so bad with this Rathalos. I don't like this thing. It's so annoying. Oh, it does so much damage. How are you doing? Tell me, Mina, could be a lot better. So I can answer. Yeah. What do you mean? I have my SOS player that's helping me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Whoa! Ow! Oh,
Must have been from contact with its breath.
Help. How do I change? No, it's that one.
Let's see this done!
Oh wow, I wish I had potions. I don't know how that would... I don't know how to do that, because I don't usually do co-op. Rathalos. Okay, I'm gonna die. Okay, I need to heal. I used up all my potions and then not let me heal. Chad, please help me. I need to heal. How does run? This game has low graphics is because of my bitrate. You're new and you get the chance to pod member list video night. Oh, I'm gonna die. Uh-oh, it's hunt for the wholesome pickup line of the day. Game girl, I was just slide of my steadfast echoes because you're stunning, so I'll return with more wholesome pickup line. Ah! That's what happens whenever we get chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna stay out of the way. I'm gonna wait until it moves out of this area and then I'm gonna see if we can go get healing items as I'm running around. Ooh, mushroom. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Oh my god, oh my god. Alright, it's leaving. Woo! Thank god. Never mind, it's down. Hey, move to a new area, please. I need to look for healing items. Actually, maybe there's herb. Finally! Maybe able to get more better items while I get the potion. Yes. I need that. Can you be here? Get it, Gemma. Please. Can I get healing items? Oh, wow. They're on. Out of all of the monsters that I fought, I do not like close. Get out of there. Oh, let's see here. That one. Let's see here. I don't think I can. Member list. Join request, conversation, mission now. Mission info, no. Member list? Oh. Don't worry about right now, kill the only monster. See if I can first. Heavy slice of that's fine. It's doing that attack again. Let me just go far away. Danger. Oh, for help, that's all. Yeah, it's okay. I will stay out of range and not stay at enemy. Because it's doing things. Go to base camp, I'll follow you there. True. I mean, not gonna help because I still need to be able to heal. Where's my heal? There it is. Finally, supply items are restocked. Woohoo! Okay. That's what I need. I need healing items. That thing looks like it wants to kill your snake now, right? I'm trying to survive. Wow. Oh my god, I missed. Ow. 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 Thank God for divine blessing. See, divine blessing is the one thing that's preventing me from getting like one hit KO'd. Nope. No. This thing is impossible to get close to and hit. Ow. It's really hard to hit this thing. Oh, whoa. He's doing too much, yeah. And it's escaping.
Regroup, then re-engage.
Olivia. Cool down. Whoa, okay, that's what that does. Whee! Oh, wow. Just pick up stuff off the ground. Ooh, free candy. 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 Ah! I just wanna go fishing. I like how this game has like an option to just collect creatures. Like you can go fishing if you want. In this game you can collect bugs. I like that. Flashball's help. If I could figure out how to equip it, that'd be good. How do I do that? Left
Something
button.
came off the monster.
No. What a potion. Wait, I just drank something. Oh no, uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm dying. Did I just drink poison? What did I do? Binoculars, capture net, camping kit, barbecue, med, raw meat, life powder, hot drink.
Okay, we're on track.
I don't know what I just picked up.
See how much I care? Now hang in there.
change my pot.
I'm headed out.
No, that's my map. Is there a button for this? No. Paint pod. No. It's gotta be okay. No, that... Change. No. How do I swap pods? Oh.
Hit it with everything. Hang on, hunters.
I don't know how to change pods. You can see me trying to, whoa, what happened? You can see me trying to figure out how to switch it out. I don't know. Little pod. Every single day I'm like, well, I hope I never have to fight this thing again. It makes me fight this thing every time. Woohoo! Finally! Hello, Dejan TV. Welcome. Oh my god. How do you switch pods? Yay! Finally! Okay, is this the end of the story quest? Or is there more? Is there more? Do I have to keep doing story quest or have to fight another one? Hope not. Oh my god. That was a pain. Yippee! I faded on a sacred 3
Tell
times.
Tashin that it's safe.
Cutscene.
What did you do?
We killed it.
This person's a hunter, Uncle. They study monsters and, if needed, slay them.
People challenging monsters? Incredible. You saved Nata, and now you've saved me as well. Thank you. I am Tashin. I was friends with Nata's father, and had been caring for the boy since his passing.
We're from an organization called the Hunters Guild. That's Alma and Gemma. Nata told us what happened to you, so we came to help and investigate the monster that attacked your village.
You're after that thing? I see.
Are the others safe, Uncle?
I suppose we should start with that. I'll show you to our village. Come.
I'm really curious how the Monster Hunter universe
Yo, that
economy
is dope.
works.
I can't recall what happened after I helped Nata.
Do they get
escape.
money from selling monster
Blocked
parts?
The passage. All I remember is the sight
Ooh,
of the
that's
heat
pretty.
closing in. I awoke several days later. More days passed before I was even able to move. We gathered the survivors and built places to rest. For ourselves and for those we lost. It was a labor without end.
When your walking speed is slower than the NPC, but your running is faster than them.
Once our wounds were healed, we unblocked the passage, and I descended into the tunnel. Immediately, my legs began to shake. It was madness. None of my people had ventured outside for 1,000. I began to deeply lament my error, condemning Nata to some unknown void. I searched and searched to find him, to no avail. Surely someone must have found him, I prayed. But never did I imagine he would go as far as he did.
Why? Why was I the only one to escape?
He's the chosen one.
The moment I saw that creature, I was certain we would all perish. But I couldn't let that happen to you. And now I know the path I chose was right. The others will feel the same.
Oh, Chad, you walk so cutely. Look at your little waddle. Oh. Look at it. Whoa. An underground city.
Nata!
Go on.
Is he the only kid?
You look good.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm so happy to see you all. Sorry for worrying you.
Aww.
So, you said you were investigating the monster that attacked our home.
Yes. The white monster that caused Nata to flee your village.
Tashin, do you know what it is? Why did it do this to our village?
Nata. The time has come for me to tell you about this land and its people's long, long history. I intended to share this with you the day you were lost. It is time we set you on your path. Come with me. VTubers have carried on the traditions of this land for eons. Ages ago, it was known as the capital, Wyveria.
This was a city?
Yes. You passed through a massive structure to reach us, did you not? That is what remains of the Outer Bailey, the wall around the capital's vast expanse.
That's incredible.
Yes, the people of Wyveria had access to limitless energy that let them control nature at will. They built an advanced civilization and reached the height of prosperity. But Wyveria fell. Its people and civilization were lost, except for the traces that still remain today.
You
It's
mean
the
traces
Attack on Titan
like
walls.
the tunnel Nata passed through?
That is a wormway, a path for energy to travel long distances. They continue to supply energy to every corner of the land. But to what effect it may have, we no longer know.
So then, that means Wilk was created here in Wyveria.
We live at the heart of Wyveria's energy production. Our people subsist on it.
It's incredible. I can't believe how versatile it is.
After the fall of Wyveria, the Keepers remained to hold vigil over its legacy. And our watch has continued since time immemorial.
It's really pretty.
What's this?
An archive of the city's research journals. Most of them are beyond our understanding.
Wait, then who are the Keepers?
We are the descendants of those who studied this limitless energy and applied it to usher Wyveria into an era of prosperity.
And then what happened? And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Researchers.
Yes, once. Now we are just people getting by.
That's fascinating. I don't even know where to begin.
Well, considering how handy they are with Welk, it does stand to reason.
Is that what you name it out there? Here we call it wyvern milk.
What? What kind of name is that?
Where is wyvern milk produced?
Deep underground, in the heart of Wyveria, there is a shrine. It houses something we call the Dragon Torch, the source
picked
of all wyvern milk.
Of all names to
The
call
Dragon
it
Torch. What can you tell us about it?
a wyvern milk.
Only that it has existed since the age of Wyveria. We know not how it works, nor how to control it.
The white monsters seemed fixated on wyvern milk.
Please
Do
call
the
it
Keepers
milk.
know of any reason that might explain their behavior?
That you should see for yourselves. If I may, I'd like to show you there later.
Why is it that the Keepers haven't been outside for so long?
You see, Wyveria fell a millennium ago. Of those who survived, half of them left this land, and half of them stayed. Our ancestors were those who remained, the founders of this village, Sild.
But why? They could have gone anywhere.
It is said that all who lived in the capital helped it along its path to destruction. Our ancestors in particular played a crucial role in its demise. Staying was their way of taking responsibility to keep watch for the rest of time.
The rest of time?
What exactly did your ancestors do?
I intend to show you. I think it would be for the best. Well then, let us depart as soon as you've had a chance to unload and prepare.
Oh, in that case, do you mind if we set up over by the gate?
We'd like to have a base of operations for us and the other members of our team, if that's all right.
There? Are you sure? You're welcome to it. Nata, before we go, you should say hello to the others. They'll be so happy to see you.
Okay.
We'll meet back in front of the gates once we're all ready.
Okay, the most unrealistic part about this game is how much hair Gemma has. The amount of hair Gemma and Alma have. Like, why are their hair so voluminous? What is this? Unrealistic. Pardon me, but what is this place? And you are, ah yes, the outsiders Tashin mentioned. Beneath us, those who have completed their task lie resting. The day after the attack, we lost all their tools. We dug with our bare hands. But cuts on fingertips heal. I'll carry on my friend's share of our mission here. I believe that's what must be done. I like this tree. I like, I'm glad I got my new PC. I can look at the graphics better than, if it was all just pixelated 144p. There's my secret. The things here in the village are exotic, you say, are they? They seem pretty normal to me. Now the stuff you have, that's unusual. Are you willing to trade? Let's trade, what do you want? Oh, what?
Come by anytime you like.
Okay, I don't have any of those things. Come on.
So you're the travelers who helped Nata. Tell me, is the Everforge still out there? Does the downpour still occur?
Downpour? You mean in the forest, where the Woodwoods live?
So
The
it's a
Woodwood.
forest now, is it? Good to hear the Woodwoods are carrying on. Not that I've ever met them.
So your people are able to find the sustenance you need to live without venturing outside?
With our rich reserves of wyvern milk? Oh yes.
I'd like to know more about that, if you don't mind explaining.
Are they eating the wyvern milk? Who Hunter is saying nice to meet you? Who, like, where are they? Are they still in my party? Communication. Oh. Manual, chat out. No, it's not. It.
Hardly believe it's you, Nata.
You've gotten bigger. I'm so sorry. I had no idea what you were all going through. I should have been here for you.
Don't be foolish. All we wanted was for you to be safe.
We're sorry we sent you out there on your own. Everything happened so fast. You must have been so frightened.
It's all right. I wasn't scared.
I think I'm in the story still. So who are these people who rescued Nata?
Oh,
They're called hunters, and they're searching for the thing that attacked our village. Searching, whatever for, to find it and do what?
Yeah.
What matters is you're finally home with us, where you belong. Right, but I just don't want to travel with them just for a little longer. Oh, that's my map. Link party. Invite to link party. View link members. Link party settings. Member list. Oh, there it is. I have lobby ID, I guess. I don't know how this works. Following. Hunter friends. Followers. Squad members. Block list. Team friends. Already search. Skill level veterans. Yeah. Oops. Okay, stop pressing the push. Yeah, that's my lobby ID. How does this work? I'll help how I can. Yeah, if I get in fight Because I am still in story mode. Yeah, it's a public lobby. I just joined a random, whatever recommended me. Where am I supposed to go? Map? No. Phone file to Shane. No, wrong one. People. Yeah. I mean, it gives more chances for people to join and help out with the SOS flare. Yeah, outside. Yeah, people. I would not play on a private server. How do people do that? Is there some kind of like hotkey for that? No. Nope. Nope.
Let's take a quick break.
Nope. Radial menu.
This way? You got it.
How do you do that?
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
I don't know how you're doing that.
You keeping stuck?
I like to manage my supplies. Transfer items. And a pouch. Negates damage reactions, protects hearing, grants wind tremor resistance. Store. Flash pod. I want flash pod. Life powder maybe. I need a whole bunch of potions. And nourishing extract, luring pod, blast and transfer, flash berry. Ration? Yeah. Ammo pouch. No, I don't need that. Codeine.
Don't get too crazy out there, yeah?
Ooh, there.
What do you say to some equipment recommendations?
There you go, huh?
On my way there. I've got news.
I went to my rations. Yippee! Manage pop-up camps, claim content. No. Ingredient center?
So long for now.
Nope. How do I get my stuff? I don't know how you're doing that.
It's time I showed you what our ancestors created. Are you ready to go? I was going to tell Nata these things the day it all
Lord.
happened. Now,
Hello,
the
Mama
whole
Inspector.
truth will be
Hello.
yours.
Hi, hi.
The place I'm
Lord.
taking you is known to the Keepers as the resting place. Before we go, I need to tell you about the monster that attacked the village.
Thank you for the follow,
It is a
Skeptical
guardian
Moose.
by the name of Arkfeld.
Arkfeld.
Arkfeld! I knew it was an extinct species.
I thought that was a right
But-
now.
What exactly is a guardian?
It's the name we have used since the age of Viveria. for monsters that serve people.
Yeah, I'm a VTuber.
What do you mean, serve?
It is the secret we've kept these many years. Now then, follow me.
Insect Glaive looks hard to play.
I wonder how deep this goes.
I don't know.
I'm
I'm a
almost afraid to
Swax
find
main.
Monsters that serve people.
There's no way there are
It's hard to
monsters
master,
that will
yeah.
just follow people's orders, right?
Also, Hunting Horn.
Soon enough, you will see for yourselves just what the Guardians are.
4.7k. Oh my god, I only have like 7. I only have 7 hours in this game. It's okay, you're getting your money's worth out of this game. This game was like $80.
You're not saying that.
Yes. Our ancestors succeeded in creating life. Creatures they called Guardians. To this day, they hibernate in these cocoons.
You've gotta be kidding me.
They are the legacy passed on to us.
Seriously?
They made them?
The Guardians were created with several unique properties. One they don't eat.
Oh.
Wyveria's energy is their sole requirement to function. Thus, they have no need for predation.
That explains the behavior of the Doshagama and Rathalos we saw.
2, they live indefinitely, and therefore have no need to reproduce.
They don't die of
People
natural
die
causes?
if they are killed.
Not as long as they continue to consume the wyvern milk. Ever since Wyveria fell, the Guardians stayed dormant until recent years when they began to awaken. This place is rich in wyvern milk. They have all the sustenance they could ever need.
Yet Arkveld escaped the outside world.
The Guardians were modeled after existing monsters, enhancing their traits. And it seems that Arkveld was singled out.
Because its species was extinct.
I don't know if that's the only reason, but yes.
Is Arkveld the
it
final
was
boss?
different. Arkveld awakened, attacked the village, and fled. Despite the loss of many lives, our only option is to continue watching over the Guardians still here. It is the destiny that we have inherited from...
Is that rhetorical?
Shane,
I'm thinking.
out there, I saw many things. Many people, creatures, all living life to the fullest. Life. Is that what you call this? Constructed husks they can't even eat? Locked away when they're no longer needed? Arkveld. All it wanted was to be free. And I don't know which of us is worse.
Nata. If things were different, you wouldn't have this unique perspective. But you do.
Thank you for the follow.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't take it out on you.
Oh my, it's
You
not
really
working.
do take after your father. Nata. His role among our people was particularly important. That pendant has a very unique function. The energy of Wyveria. Come. You will see.
Oh, what is awakening. You're reminded of the. You're eating it! I thought they weren't. Like.
I thought they didn't need to eat. Nata! Tashin! We have to find them! What? Are you nuts?
I gotta fight this thing again? No! Oh, no, baby! Yo, that's a little. Is that Arkveld? Is this Arkveld? Yeah. Oh my god, no! To be fair, not as a child going through a very adult problem right now. Yeah. Ow. No. You know what? At least it's not. At least it's not the road down. At least it's not the road down. Ow. Okay, never mind. It's got a really long tail. It's got a long range. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No! Ow. It's got a grab ability. Oh no. On my way, don't die. I mean, it's okay. Repel the guardian. Oh, this thing. Whoa! Ow.
Don't get shaken off!
Your mouth goes during the grab. Didn't know seen that. Yeah. You've never gotten grab before. Distracted by this hunter. What is that? Oh, that's the insect glade. I was like, it looks really cool. Reminds me of the Aerith's stick. You know Final Fantasy? Aerith? That's me. Oh. Do you just have like a super strong build? I felt like that was really quick. Thank you.
I'll get the others.
Be careful.
I think it's Arkveld. You can do that big move once you power up the glade, really? I exist in this untickles fast.
Tashin! You're okay! We were so worried.
We hid in the cocoons. It tricks the Guardians, at least for a while.
And these? Wow.
I am once again in your debt. Thank you.
I haven't finished the game yet.
The strength you possess. It is...
You saw it, right? what Arkfeld was doing.
Yes, it was feeding. It's unprecedented. Where did it learn this behavior? Can it still be considered a guardian? And if not, what is it in danger of becoming?
You're certain this has never happened before?
No, at least not that I'm aware of. Wait, the Allharken. She would know more than I.
The Allharken?
Yes, she is somewhat of an advisor to the Keepers. She hearkens information from far reaches and has amassed knowledge from across history.
Where can we find her?
In a village some distance from here.
Some
But
distance.
a blizzard and a giant monster
I don't
there
know.
makes the path treacherous. No keeper dares make the journey.
Let's go.
We've come this far.
Don't be foolish. You do not know what awaits you.
Tashin. They can do it. I know they can.
Even so,
I'm going with them. If the Allharken knows what Arkfeld is becoming, I need to know.
please take care of him for me. And may your courage bring us the answers we seek.
We gotta prepare if we're gonna take on the cold.
Agreed. Let's regroup at the Keeper's Village.
I'm so glad I don't have an eye tracker because the entire thing I stare at whenever I see Gemma on the screen is just her stomach. They didn't know you could, I know. They've just never heard of weapons before. Neuron
Everyone,
activation,
I'm
yeah.
told the Allharken lives in a village in the peaks called Suja. However, the only path there from the ice shard cliffs is frozen over and supposedly untraversable.
We'll need to set up a base camp somewhere and search for a different route.
Well, we're in luck then. Astrum unit got in touch. And it sounds like they've built a base camp in that secret place Rove showed us.
Then
And
what do you
nobody's
say
ever
we link up
tried?
with them and share everything we've learned?
Main mission 3. Woohoo. I got garlic.
They might have info to share too. Let's head to their camp in the cliffs.
Olivia.
Go! We should do a resupply and evaluate our equipment.
Resupply. How do I do that? I think it's more because it guards me life too easy. No need to practice hunting. True. If everything that they rely on is just based off of stop drinking the potion. If I chucked a rock at a Chatacabra and ate my family, I'd be turned on biting them too. Maybe. I mean, their whole livelihood is focused around drinking, or I don't know what they're doing with the wyvern milk, but if they're able to live off of that and they have no need to go hunting monsters for anything else, and they're just within their own ecosystem and don't really talk to outsiders, I guess they just don't need to hunt monsters. Because for us, we hunt monsters because of like research and danger purposes. And I guess I assume we're trading monster parts. But these guys just don't do that. Partly, but Tashin was visibly shocked when you heard monsters were a living. Yeah. He was like, you guys do what? When we first killed the what's it called? The first one? The alpha raid out. He was like, what did you do?
Yep.
You haven't met my baby yet? What? Weapons.
What are we making today?
Do I need the Winter Center? Aww. I wanted to make the bone axe. Oh, I do have the stuff to make the fun.
Ready to
Yeah.
work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Hell yeah. And then I can upgrade it.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Yeah. Ooh. To be honest, a lot of weapons are worth trying. They're not as intimidating as they seem. I've wanted to try the bow gun. I've been working on the ooh, this one looks so cool. I like this weapon. I don't have the new Udra spike though. Wind Sunder, 490.
I'm ready to work.
Wind Sunder axe again? I thought I had this. Change equipment. Switch axe. Yeah. I'll just stick with this one for now. Hunting horn was fun. Each one sounds different. Yeah. I was trying out the dual blades for a little bit. I like the Quimitricilexes. The focus. The mobility of the dual blades is pretty fun. I can dodge. I've only played switch axe and dual blades though. I don't want to try others. Like the bow gun. Insect glaive is very mobile. It looks complicated. Hunting horn. Gun lance. The hammer looks funny. It's just bonk. Reduces damage taken, prevents damage reaction when attacked. Evade. Yeah.
Come back anytime.
Okay. Very simple. Can try it. I like to manage my equipment. Forage. Evade extend 3 is a must. I don't know if I can make that. Insect glaive.
What are we making today?
I don't think I have anything that's insect glaive. Hope glaive. Bahara power prolonger. What can I make? Chatacabra. Bone focus attack boost. Iron Gale. Critical draw. Oh man, I can't make it.
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Okay. Let's equip this as my secondary weapon, and then I want to make the Iron
Ready to
Gale.
get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Yeah! Equip as secondary. No, I don't have a light crystal. Chatic glaive. Bone staff. Critical draw. Alright.
Fit you to a T.
Actually,
Sure.
Forge
What are we
talismans.
making today?
Defense, Thunder, Ice Dragon. Sleep guard, escape recovery, hungerless. I have evasion. I don't have extend. Bombardier extension. Item prolonger. Add to wish list. I need. Oh, I need 2 iron ore.
Done already?
Uh-oh. I used an iron ore for my weapon. Let me change weapons. Olivia and the Ice Shard Cliffs. The practice range also really helps.
What do you think we'll find?
Well, learn on the go. Where am I? Wilk Spring. Where am I supposed to go again? Evade window is useless and needs to physically move out of the way of an attack, so in my opinion, evade extend is much better than evade window. I have divine... I have divine blessing, which I'm not really sure what that does, to be honest. All I know is that like divine blessing has been able to just kind of move me out of the way before I get hit. So that's been useful.
The wyvern milk seems to be leaking out in irregular locations.
How do I find Olivia? Divine blessing saves you for taking a lot of damage. Yeah, I like it. Good for me because I don't know what I'm doing. Not the bone pile. Where am I supposed to go?
I'll just hop off for now.
Oh no, not again. Oh, why are they so aggressive? Ah, I'm getting attacked. Ah, oh. Oh my god, the radio hates me. How do I use this? Oh, I can jump. Ow, no.
Look out!
Ow. Dodging cuts fire blight timer by 10 seconds. I love this, that they just dump you. Ice shard cliffs.
Time for a quick break.
For sure.
There it is. You know, we'll just quick travel there because I'm being targeted. I can't step outside this area without being attacked by the
Hey, look who's here.
my number one enemy, Alpha. What's its name?
We took the liberty of building a base camp in this fine place you found for us.
The Alpha Radau, my
We'll
enemy.
conduct our investigation of the cliffs from here.
We have new info on the White Wraith. Get ready for this one.
Synthetic? You're kidding.
If it turns out to be true, that's a bombshell.
It's not like it's never been talked about before. The possibility of creating new species. But
That's why we need to find a way to Suja, to find out as much as we can.
Well, in that case, perhaps we should contact the local expert.
It's been a while since we've seen Eric.
We bumped into a very verbose Wadwad while investigating the cliffs.
Think I know the one.
All right, I'll take you to where he is.
That'd be great. You ready to go?
Werner and I will stay put.
The Great Bridge up ahead should get us to his hidey hole all the quicker. So there's an ancient city, synthetic species, and someone called the Al-Harkis. Am I keeping up?
I've never heard of any of this before.
I'm sure your head is spinning as much as mine. Bear right once we're across the bridge.
So this is what it's like on the inside.
Oh, look at those arches. We're seeing the remnants of civilization at its prime. Time really is just a straight line, huh? Just a line of infinitesimal moments leading to the present.
Ooh. Pretty.
Well, what's
No, I wanted to get the
How
ore.
capricious our meetings and partings seem to be. You need not explain. I assume you have traveled here to seek my wisdom.
My ore.
That's right. How did you know?
We need to reach a village called Suja. Do you know of a way there?
What paths may be are limited only by our minds.
Have we met him before? I don't remember.
I know of a path paved in air, grouted with risk, and patrolled by a Goliath. What say you?
I don't remember if we talked to him before.
Come to think of it, Tashin did mention a giant monster.
It's a risk we have to take. Can we count on you, Rove?
You may. There. That way. Straight on to the end. The path is self-evident.
He reminds me of Paddington. With the hat. I'm just like, oh, Paddington Bear.
But is it though?
There's no way!
Our sacred can probably make it, but...
The beast is away. Now is the time.
Thank you.
May your journey reward you.
Can you take the rear? Let's go.
I kind of forgot Sacred could kind of fly.
Rushing out was the death.
Hello, Dr. E6 Meow. What the heck is that?
That what? Now was not the time.
Is that Arkbelt again? Oh my god. What is that? That's not Arkbelt. It looks different. What is that thing? Jindad? What is that? Oh my god. How is it not collapsing the place with how heavy it is? It's such a cool design though. It looks like it's made of bones.
It's freezing the ground to secure its footing.
It looks like a big iguana.
Stop it! No! Don't stop, no matter what! You're metal.
Whoa, stop!
That was close.
Oh, it's so cool.
Let's keep going.
It's like a bone iguana.
I don't like all these.
It's got like the body spines of an iguana, but it's also got like the little raised bits.
That place
Kind of look
covered
like
in
skeletons.
icicles. It looks spacious.
We might be able to set up a pop-up camp.
It's worth a try. Anything's better than staying out here.
Is everyone alright? That thing scares the wits out of me.
We can't go any further while it's around. Hunter, I believe this is where we excel.
Right. Alma, Gemma, Nata, you stay here.
We'll get the camp set up in no time.
I feel like I should be wearing a jacket. Everybody's in jackets and here I am, like sleeveless, shoulderless. Oh man, I gotta fight the Jindad. What? Wait, I'm on this thing.
Let's do this. If anyone's got my back, I know it's you.
Stab, 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 stab. The dual blades, just more like a stick of dual blades. It's got the speed of the dual blades, you know, with the dual attacks. Oh, this design. Look at it, the texture. Kind of looks like dancing. All I think of like whenever I see the stick is Aerith's wand attacks. Whee!
send it to the abyss.
Yay, Jin. That's all. They read it earlier, then I forgot.
You all right? By some miracle.
Wow, we got the protagonist plot armor.
Never again.
I'm okay.
The blizzard.
How do we get back then? If that place, the bridge collapsed?
What happened to it?
This area appears unaffected. Is this it?
Ooh. Yippee, no faints. Chapter 3 complete. Or mission 3.
This must be Suja, right? Where we'll find the Allharkin.
Let's see. Search for the Allharkin.
This looks like it leads all the way up.
It's so strange here. You'd hardly know we passed through all that cold.
The weather here
Do I
is
need insects for
milder
the
some
insect
reason.
glaive?
If you told me this place was protected by some secret
Or is it
aegis,
just like
I'd
a
believe
lance where you just slash?
Look over there. That's where we came
LT.
from.
Can you even believe we made it across that?
Whoa! That's huge.
Huh? Are you the ones?
Ooh! I've been waiting for you. You're the hunter, yes? The Allharkin have informed me of your coming. Birdie! Ah, wait! You guys are so cute. Oh my god, look at them. Oh my god! You're so cute. Oh my god, look. Oh my god, how do I zoom in? Ah, the little birdies are so round and so tiny. And they hop. The little beaks. I like these things. They're so cute. I want to pick one up. Wait, where'd you go?
Are we done here then?
Birdie! Ah,
Who's
way!
doing the harvesting up top? The Allharkin said she would.
Oh! They do this little hop thing and then they spin. They're so cute.
Phew.
What are you? Biggie. Pet. Ah, Froggy. Ah! Aww. Little frog. Cute. I like these birds, they're so cute. Look at them! Little hopping. Aww. Best birds. Best rock, yeah. Rock. Oh, so cute. Birdie.
Wow, we're really high up.
The Allharkin must be here somewhere. Excuse me. My name is Alma. I was wondering if you could help us.
Welcome. I have been expecting you.
Are you the Allharkin?
The Keepers have been known to call me that, yes.
It's an honor to meet you. We've come to—
I know, child. I have already heard. So we meet at last, if I may.
Who? The Allharkin?
My word. How tired you must be. We will fight.
Wait. Please, tell me. I'm one of the Keepers. My name is Nata. There's a guardian that attacked our village. The one called Arkveld.
And you desire to know why it did this?
Is she like
Yes.
Yoda? She can read minds.
Why did it escape? Why did it start hunting?
She's like, patience, child, I've lived longer than you.
Do you know why the Guardians came into existence?
Because the Keepers created them?
Come with me.
Oh. It's 4 a.m.
This was your capital, Wyveria.
In a time long before our reckoning, the people of Wyveria created the Dragon Torch, a source of limitless energy. They channeled this energy along the wormways, wielding its power in every corner of the land. At times, it was lightning to dispel monsters, or a heavy downpour to cleanse poisons discarded upon the land. It was fire to forge precious
It's all
materials.
the 4 elements.
And it negated the very weight of buildings so they could mount the sky. Nature's laws were no more than a suggestion to them. Their crowning achievement was the Guardians. A host of servile creatures to do their bidding. Wyveria's supremacy was beyond question.
If that's the case, how did such a glorious city come to ruin?
They invited calamity upon themselves. After the people were put to rout, the Guardians fell into a deep slumber.
But Arkveld woke up. What is Arkveld? What should the Keepers do? Please. My uncle said that you would have the answers.
Where that creature's transformation will end, even I cannot say. That must disappoint you. I am sorry. But even I cannot give you the perfect explanation you seek. You and I are the same. We live amongst a collection of brief moments. The world is changed by their influence. When all of these uncountable moments have passed, where will Arkveld be? Where will you? My role is to watch and listen. You feel responsible for this guardian?
Yes, I'm a keeper.
He heard one description of his job and was like, that's my whole identity
No,
now.
that's not why. I want to know what will happen to Arkveld. If my friends are with me, we can learn and help.
If that is your choice, then go forth, child. Stand witness to how its existence unfolds. So much beauty. Everything is truly, truly beautiful.
Yeah. Ah, the birdies!
That takes care of the base camp. We should talk with the people here while we have the chance.
I'm glad you all made it here safely.
Well, thank you for making space for us. It was very kind of you. If you don't mind me asking, what's that building over there for?
What, that? Oh, 'tis nothing special.
They're just in
we
the
use
background.
it for melding. If it is of interest to you, we could find someone to tell you about it.
Melding pot.
While I have you, if it pleases you, the Allharken has asked if you would repast with us.
Please us? We'd be completely honored.
I've never heard of that word before. What does repast
Tell the
mean?
Allharken we accept her invitation with the greatest pleasure.
We will be gathering to repast further up the slope.
Rio the Melder. Whoa. No, you're a Saka item trade.
Hunter, do you mind
Brady.
if we take a peek inside? White variant technology never ceases to amaze. And
Just
more
picturing
often
her
than
saying
not,
so
it
much
comes in
beauty in the
handy,
distance
too.
you hear her shouting, I'm stunned, nobody
Please,
stop
this
running
my
away.
edge.
How the
Let
hell
me
did that hit
scratch
me?
it.
Oof. What are you? Oh my god. What are you? You really continue steering? Yeah, said I would. I mean, it's 4:30. I should go to bed. It's really late for me. You put through a melting pot. I'm happy to do so with any materials of yours, too. Why, varying melding transforms your unwanted decoration into appraisal items. Looking forward to the different relics that are formed. Melding options will increase as your options progress. Crushed crystal. Go to dinner! I have a dinner party. I love these little birds. They're so cute and
You
round.
should go for a walk. It's a beautiful night.
Oh my. I want a plushie of these. I want a stuffed animal like this. Look at them. They're so cute. Look at the little legs. Ah, the legs. I like how they stand and then they go back down. Ah. This is the whole game. I just want to stand here and stare at them. Look. They do a stand. And the hello. That's what I want. I want one of these. I want to pick one up and take one home. I want to have one of these. Let me keep them. Try the bathhouse game, the one from what's her name? Chilla's art. Ah, there's so many of them. Oh, you're so cute. Ah. This is 10 out of 10 character design. I love those birds. That's my favorite character. Every single character in this game, nah. Birdies. Oh, cute. 344 Allison Schneider Reno, thank you for the follow. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh, bombs. I should put a bed, it's like 4:30. I got partially through this part. I will continue this later. You haven't seen her touch fluffiness in the hub? Who fluffiness? Royal? Is there Is this at the dinner? Ooh, this is really pretty.
Oh, there you are.
I like
I've been
that
having a
aesthetic.
look around, as this kind person just explained to me.
Oh my god, he's huge. You need to be in
This
Grand
is
Hub?
called the
I don't think I
Oscillatory.
have, no.
It's where the All-Harken prays.
It's so pretty.
To the people of Suja, it's a very important place.
Must be, if they use it for prayer.
We live in such a fascinating world. For every place, there's a different treasure. And for every treasure, there's a need that it fills.
This guy's huge.
Oh.
And then you were the hunter. Pardon, I'm the one who watches over Suja. You have a gracious host. And you see I soar with wings fit to reign the toughest gale. Huh. Birdie.
Oh, hello, Hunter. Quite a view, isn't it?
Aren't you cold, Nata?
I'm okay. The two of us were just talking about Arkveld.
The All-Harken said she didn't know what would become of it. But we can figure it out, right?
You've taught me time and time again, Hunter. Things in nature happen for a reason. If it decided to leave Wyveria, if it realized it needed to eat, there has to be a reason for it.
Right.
I won't let you down. I may still be learning, but I'll do my part.
Birdie.
Welcome. This way.
Where's my guildmates? I don't think I can get to that part yet because I have to go to dinner. Man, this place must be really nice to live in. Can you imagine? It's all like naturey and fancy.
Olivia, Athos. Nice night, isn't it?
All the nicer when you've just taken on a monster of a monster. We make a pretty good team. Something tells me it's not your first time wrangling with something that size. And I hear you're a bit of a nomad, going from one place to another. Any particular reason why?
I see the birds in the
Sorry to
background.
disappoint, but no. What about you? What's your story?
Me? I suppose there's an idea in my head of what I should be. So I try to do what I think is right, hoping it will take me one step closer to it.
I love Olivia. She's so
Sounds like
cool.
it requires a lot of discipline.
It can sometimes. But then I look at you and think, what's it all for? Maybe I'd be better off living free as a bird. Look at me getting all deep. Must be this clean mountain air.
Actually, I like all the female characters in this game. They're all so different. I want the birdies. Listen, if I ever get like a fan mascot or like a character, like a fan mascot thingy, I want them to look like these birds. I want them to be round, little leggy birds. I want them to look like this, with like little round bodies, and then like they have super long legs that just tuck underneath them. And then you look at them, and then they jump around and they got little long legs. That's what I want. If I ever get like a fan mascot, I want these. This thing. God, I want to put them in my mouth. Ah! They look like little marshmallows. I want to eat them. Like, not eat them, but like I want to put them in my mouth and just hold them. Like a dog. Like, you know when you like golden retrievers hold like eggs in their mouth? I want to do that. I want to just put them in my mouth and I want to just hold them there.
I don't know about you, Hunter, but I'm starting to think we're in over our heads.
Think we should pack it in?
Yeah, right. After coming this far? You know, Hunter, when breaking a big rock, I use a tiny wedge. When dealing with something difficult, I treat it like a big old rock. I get to hammering away at it. I just keep hammering away, and eventually, that little wedge does its thing. I believe in that wedge. Just like I believe in you.
Hope I don't let you down.
You? Never. Hunter, we may not be much. Just a couple of sputters in the ether. But we can move mountains.
Oh, Gamma, so dreamy. I love her hair. It's so fluffy. I wish I had that much. I wish I had that much, like, fluff. The one unrealistic thing about this game, how much hair everybody has. What the heck? Unrealistic. Why did the chicken cross the road to get the heck away from you? Hey, I'm not eating them. I just want to put them in my mouth and hold them. I'll spit them out. Like, don't they just look bite-sized? Like, you want to put them in your mouth and you're just like, ow. Right? They're so cute! I want to pick one up, and then I want to throw it. They're just so round and punchable. They're like egg-shaped. I like Emma. I think she's cool. I like her hair. I also like her outfit. I don't know what's going on with her outfit, but like, yeah. God, the birds are so cute. They're so round. They're like little chickens. Ah. Okay, I need to stop now. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. It's like 4:30 a.m. Oh my god. How long have I been streaming? Almost 6 hours? My god. Alright. Thank you all for stopping by and for being here for this long. I would stream for longer, but it is late and I am a little bit eepy. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. It's cool discussion at the beginning and fun game. I want to play more Monster Hunter. Thank you for helping me, by the way, Minas. I struggle so bad with this game, especially with Raidao. I don't like the Raidao. Sorry. The AOE attack is just so hard when you're close combat. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you. Let me close the game. Okay. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, close. Have a good night and great day tomorrow. You guys too. Good night. Alright. Who is live? Oh. Let's see who is up. Wow. Yeah, she's up. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Yashi. Yashi's playing Final Fantasy 14. Good night, everybody. Have a good night. I'm gonna go to bed, and I will see you guys all on Tuesday, as always. Thank you for the follow, Basta Sinclair. Please stick around and support my friend Yashi. Yashi's playing Final Fantasy. If you would like to watch Final Fantasy, please stick around for the raid. I don't have a raid message. Maybe I should have one. Buddy say birdie. I don't know. I don't have a raid message. Anyways, good night. Good night. Yeah. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye bye. Bye bye.